Hello, everyone. Mackie here. I have made a grave mistake. I have made a huge mistake. I said in my shorts that today it was supposed to be the start of NACL. I forgot to mention that yesterday was the start of NACL as well. My goodness of gracious, I made a massive error, and unfortunately my camera is froze. Okay, so that means then no camera. That's sad. Okay. So let me just see if I can do it again. No, my camera is actually frozen. Well, great. Well, you're gonna have to use this for the time being. Maybe this will be perfect. Yeah. You know what? This will be perfect. Yeah. So that means you get to see my sadly beautiful AI face a little bit more, which is it is what it is. So welcome everybody to the live stream. And it is 8:30 a.m. on the Friday, the 27th of March, 2026. We got ourselves a wild weekend, of course. We got the LEC returning. We got China qualifying for EWC, of course. My father's gonna be like what 56 this year. He is 56 in a couple of days, like 2 days from now. Yeah, 2 days from now. And I got an even more bigger day, of course. In case many people do not know, my team, Jamaica, just won against Calendoria. And now all we have to do is to beat the De- Democratic Republic of Congo, and we qualify for our first World Cup in 27 years. I was never alive. I was barely alive when Jamaica last qualified for a World Cup. It was World Cup 98. I was like 1 years old. I barely even remember Jamaica even qualifying for a World Cup. So for the fact that they might do it, it's going to be a little bit hard for me. And consider the opponent we have to face is a team that beat Cameroon, beat Senegal to even get here. So it's like I am absolutely nervous. I cannot tell you how nervous I'm going to be on Tuesday. And if we qualify, it will be the happiest thing ever. And probably going to lose to Portugal, Colombia, and Uzbekistan. It is what it is. But if we lose, my goodness, I will be in severe depression right now, pretty much from a sporting perspective. So yeah, and there's going to be some noise because there are some people that are going to be working in my house. As you all know, my house is a mess right now. I would love to show you the webcam version, but unfortunately, showing you right now will be sacrilege, of course. So unfortunately, I cannot show you inside. I'm in my second bedroom, by the way. My original bedroom is getting like reconstructed, and yeah, kitchen is getting reconstructed, and this is just like part one of three of this entire building. They're not even taking care of this side, and yeah, the rest of them is going to be like taken up, deconstructed, of course, and yeah, I think they're doing this to trying to like help to make sure that the house doesn't get crazy flooded, of course. And I mean, let's be honest, when it rains a lot, it gets really, really bad. Really, really bad, really, really fast. And I do not want that. I think no one wants to do that. And now we got a concrete roof. We got like a concrete base, of course. Hopefully, we'll get there. The kitchen is going to come along. My room is going to come along. I'm finally going to get my room back, and it's going to be bigger and better. And I would probably love to show you and all kinds of stuff, which is great. Um, yeah, so I think enough about me. I think it's time for me to VOD review the NACL spring split. Let me just see if I can do this. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Um, where is it? Calm down, Akeem. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I think I'm supposed to do this with a webcam. Hold up. Let's just see. Wait. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Calm down, Akeem. Calm down, Akeem. Calm down, Akeem. Calm down, Akeem. Let me just see. Okay. All right. There. I think that should do it. Yeah, I know it's kind of black right now. Okay. Let me just do my webcam thing. Okay, there. I think I need a profile photo. I think I need a profile photo, of course, so I can like know who I am and all that stuff. Um, let's look at the size, make it bigger. There. Let me just turn this off, turn that off, and hold up. Okay. Listen, we're gonna get started, but I need to like, let's just say hi to the people on my Twitch. Saying hi to the people and on YouTube. There you go. Okay. Um yeah, the lack of webcam is gonna really hurt me. The lack of webcam is gonna be really hurting me. Okay. Cool. I just turned off the webcam and now you see my face. Perfect. Okay. Now I believe it is time for us to get started on reviewing the NACL. So, for anybody who don't know, the NACL is like the second tier of American League of Legends, and I believe that is going to showcase the best talent that NA has to offer, and pretty much like you know showing which player is going to be like in the LCS or pretty much in the LEC, whichever comes first, or EU Masters, of course. Um, so how am I going to do this? How am I going to cover and review? Well, it's pretty much simple. Let me just do a little simplicity, of course. Let me just do my notes. This is, by the way, from the Jin Green Air episode. That thank you all for even viewing. Only 3 views, but thank you all for doing it, of course. And let me just see. Let me just settle. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, Buckle. Slow down, Buckle. Okay, we do not want to go too fast. Okay, we do not want to go too fast. Okay, let's not go too fast. Let's not go too fast. Um, let's just slow down. All right, let's just go to my speed. Let's go to 1.5 speed. Let's go to my speed. Let's go to my speed. There you go. 1.5. Pretty simple. I can handle it, of course. Now, in case many people do not know this, I like to review things pretty simple. So this game will be CCG Esports versus Winthrop University. And then I'm going to simply put game 1 POG. And then game 2, game 3, because this is the best of 3 series. And then I'll show you which players performed well in this game. And of course, I will have my 3 stars of the entire game, of the series, and my team of the series, the worst performing player of the series. So it's basically the same thing I did with my first stand 2026 predictions. I did a little simple. I was trying to do like multiple notes, but that would be like time consuming and time wasting, of course. So I decided to simply put in there. So let me just see. Game reviews and done. All right, so it's time for us to do the first series. It is CZG versus Winthrop, by the way. And this is, this is cast by Rafia and who's the other guest? Okay, so here's the lineups. Let's just go to the lineups first. Let's just go to the lineups first. We got a June, Cody Sun. Y'all know Cody Sun. Dardutch, all in no player. Fui and only 3-5. So those are the lineups for the CCG esports team. And for Winthrop University, we got Dina Thor, Kim Down, Mobility, Papa, and Wilson. Yeah, this is a really, really big lineup for a team like this. And I think if I were to, by the way, I did my rankings on the NACL rankings, and I have Maryville as number one because I think we all know Maryville is a strong team, pretty good core. You know, when it with associated with college esports, they are the cream of the crop. They're probably like the best team in all of Tier Two league by a mile. Maybe NRG could give them a run for the money, but I'm not sure, of course. So, um, yeah. So it's Rafia, former LCS commentator, and now, of course, commentating the LPL, PL English, of course. And then you got Beatdown Boulevard. Of course, he does a lot of casting as well. So these are the commentators for today's games. You know, you wave hi to them, give them some love, of course, show some casters some love, like I do. And let me just look at my battery situation. It's 44%. I think we can wing it. I think we can wing it. We could just VOD review the game, of course. So let's just look at both drafts, of course. You got the simple quirky Nami bot that will face off against the Israel Karma. And I believe Israel Karma is going to be like way more pushing downfield. I mean, you can see the quirky and Nami with the poke, of course, but your Israel and Karma is gonna be like way more fast, just killing lanes, pushing and all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be really, really tough for them to do. Now, in case many people don't know, I do not do much league analysis. I'm not a league analyst in any way. I'm just going to be dictating the game as goes. Scion versus Nar. I'm heavily in favor of the Scion, of course, later on when he's get tanky and get some items like 2 to 3 items will be absolutely huge. And then you got Nocturne Nari. I think Nocturne. Well, of course, they took the Vi away, so that makes sense. Uh, Imagine taking Vi and then Ari. Vi and Ari literally like a deadly combo. So trying to take away, of course. And then you got no Oriana, which means no knock ball wave or something. No knock wave for the Nocturne Oriana, of course. No Jarvan would be pretty tough. So I look at both compositions and it feels like there's a lot of poke, of course. The Nocturne is the only engaged. I mean, maybe the Scion, of course. And then you got like a lot of CC, from, pretty much from Karma, from Rise, from Vi, of course, with the ulti, and from I think the Nar is going to give you some engage with the Nar almost, of course. I believe this composition and this draft is pretty much heavily in favor of CCG just a little bit more based on how they've done. But I think we have to get on with it and just watch some games. So it's time for us to watch our very first game. And um let me just see. Let me just turn on the volume so I can listen to the caster speak, and then just go from here. Okay, here we go. Let's go full screen. Let's go full screen, ladies and gentlemen. So I can just listen to the caster speak, get some information, of course. Oh, lot of crab fighting. And looks like Doddridge versus Wilson, and Doddridge is saying, "Get off my crab, get on my property." Amazing. Let's just hide the quality a little bit. Yeah, show you that beautiful 1080 quality. Oof. So Wilson going blue buff and into Grump. Amazing. As I mentioned, Israel and Karma is going to push bot. You know what? Let's just turn them down just a little bit. Not too much, Apprecious. You can hear the casters just a little bit, but you can probably hear my voice more. So as mentioned, Karma and Israel kind of push the lanes pretty much aggressively right now. Israel is at 20 CS. My goodness gracious, this is just brutal. And the Karma is just actually doing well, doing well. Denethor, of course, is getting a little bit pushed down. So far, even in the top lane, as per usual. Top lane is kind of like a little island in itself, nothing too much crazy. Oof, pretty good stun. Kill off the wave. A little wave evening. So both Beefy and Finger. I want to know what's going on in mid lane. Okay, so Nocturne just took the crab. Ari is literally pushing against the Rise early on. Pretty much Ari favor in this matchup. Meanwhile, Carmen Israel just absolutely just making life hell for only 35 and Cody's son. Meanwhile, Zach is just actually getting back, pretty much getting back. He is level 4. He's got a 1 level disadvantage to the life. But Wilson might come in and gank, although Daughter got in them. Oh, well, Wilson get the Raptor. Can he get a big chicken? He did. And pretty much slowed down by Dodge. I think he got killed. But he safely makes through. Amazing. So that was nearly a disaster. Nearly a disaster for Wilson trying to get the chickens. And both of them are still even in level, although you can say that Dodge is now in level 5. That is so still a lot of pushing lanes. Mobility is actually getting a lot of CS. Meanwhile, Wilson taking the Wolves. Actually, no, it's Dardage. Yeah, Wilson taking the Wolves. Yeah, trying to make sure I could get everything right. No misinformation here. And they both recall in with an amazing wave, of course. The wave looked absolutely heavily in favor of the Winthrop bot lane. Heavily in favor. Dodge right now is trying to look for something. Is he trying to look for the blue? He can't find the blue. No blue there. He's starved. Dodge is actually starved of farming right now. Meanwhile, Wilson is just farming the top lane like an absolute chat. He got the Raptors. He's into the Raptor camp, of course. Level 7 onto Gnar, which means he's gonna get Narmet. He's gonna get the big Gnar. Let's talk about the little Gnar right now. Now, probably the first game. Will this be the first play of the entire tournament right now? Nope. Wilson decided to move away, see that the wave is in a pretty bad state, and just decided to walk. Meanwhile, Darnton, the enter, is doing anything he can. He tried to boomerang DPG. Still boomerang Fiji. And meanwhile, while the bot lane is getting absolutely screwed, that means that the first dragon might go to Winthrop. He did. And they escaped with the Weld Womp. Which means that the first Drake goes to Winthrop. And unfortunately, there will be no Hex Tech and no Ocean Stove, which means Chemtech, Infernal, Cloud is going to be our offering today. I'm thinking for this competition, it's probably going to be, I'm thinking Cloud Soul. I think Cloud Soul for the movement speed and the cooldown reduction will be absolutely huge for them. So I'm betting on the Cloud Soul. Maybe Infernal Soul is not bad. Chemtech Soul will be the worst. Absolute worst. And meanwhile, Dardage getting the 3 grubs, which is huge for, pushing lanes, of course. But Comer Israel just absolutely destroying right now in that bot lane, which is expected, of course, in this matchup. Oh, I thought only trying to get try to steal the Grump, but unfortunately it did not happen. Or the Krugs. He tried to steal one of the Krugs, but unfortunately it didn't happen. Meanwhile, Zach and Jude are playing even. 10 minutes in, 9 minutes in, and just big Gnar. And he just walks away. Just walks away with the bot lane coming to the top lane, and I think it's gonna be a lane switch, of course. Second RNJ, they're trying to do something. Meanwhile, Danta is out having a good time. Carver is going to come up. Danta just really stuck. Really, really stuck. Maybe he can cancel the recall. No, he doesn't cancel the recall. 5 his ulti back. It is 10 minutes in. And so far, we're even. Pretty much even. The grubs are even. Although you can say that Fiji is going to get more plates. And of course, here comes the Red Ward. 3 against 1. I don't know if Sion lived for this world. He is going to get killed here. And the first blood of the NLCL goes to Zach. Yeah, this is typical Sion play. Unfortunately, he tried to push the top lane, push the bottom lane, of course, get some plays, but unfortunately it fails. And now it's they enter turn to get some plays, of course. Dodge with another Scuttle Crab killed. But there is TP from Fui, so he's coming back to get his waves. Diego is killing a lot right now. So here we are, of course. Uh oh. What the heck is. Oh, no, 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 no. Andrew getting killed right now. Andrew just get absolutely killed. I think the caster's like is not there. Me, I think so. Andrew just got killed. Let me just rewind because this is a VOD review, not a live review. This is remember, this is a VOD review, not a live review. Let's just look. What was Ari? What was Wilson thinking? Wilson is trying to go to camp. Try to go to camp here. Fi came in. Oh, the ping. Oh, the ping. Yeah, he got pinged. Oh, he got pinged. Oh, he's trying to find the Raptors. He's trying to get the Raptors, and unfortunately, he. Oh man, he effed around and find out, man. He literally effed around and find out. Okay, so nearly 12 minutes on the clock, and it is a slight goal lead to Winthrop, by the way. Meanwhile, June is trying to go for a small build, of course. I don't have like anything about items, of course, but he's going for a small build. I don't like the situation on that build, of course. We think Leandri is a perfect build, of course. Although I don't think any tanks will come in. There's not a single tank except the Gnar, of course. But Gnar is building like damage items, so I don't think tank is a good idea. Meanwhile, Wilson will get the bot Cloud Drake and his Chemtech sold. My goodness. Oh, his Chemtech sold. Oh, the worst of them. The worst of those souls. So it takes you like I think it gives you like tenacity, of course. Gives you tenacity, of course, tenacity and health shields, and oh my god, and some really good blast codes, but not the greatest Drake for me. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be brutal. So if you are CCG, you're fine. This is not the Drake that actually kills you, of course, in the long run. You're absolutely fine. As some quest is gonna come up, of course. Extra gold, extra smite, 2-1 quest in favor of Winthrop, of course. So it's top and jungle only. Meanwhile, it's those jungle for CCG. And now support is getting the quest as well, so it's 3-1. So they're really accelerating the game, of course. Again, I'm not an analyst on the league space, of course. I don't know much knowledge about how the plays goes, the tactics, and all kinds of stuff. I'm just gonna watch the league and just admire some good play by some young NACL talent and some former veteran ones like Cody Zahn and Dodge, of course, former veterans of the LCS a long time ago. So yeah, I want to see if they can just bounce back and get an LCS job somewhere down the future. It's going to be absolutely amazing to see one of these players. And of course, we're lucky that we have webcams. Of course, thank God we have webcams, of course, because I mean, we could have just like plaster all the faces, but we show you webcams to show you the emotions and all kind of stuff, which is great. Oh, Arjun, oh no, the CC, no, my goodness, that is just not good. That is just not good. Horrible face batting. Oh, meanwhile, the fight here. Israel took a ton of damage, and then Corky just blasted it in. I think the Israel is dead. Nocturne out to try to turn off the lights, but no one dies. Weirdly enough. Meanwhile, Harold is going to go to CCG. The jungle is pretty low, so I think CCG will take Rift Harold. Yeah. Along, yeah. Along with 3 grubs, this is huge. Along with the 3 grubs, this is actually huge. Try to, I think they tried to go like, let's see if we can get to mid lane and all that stuff. I think I heard some noise. Let me just pause and just open the door. I think these are the constructor workers I mentioned about, so let me just open the door. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, you're not gonna hear some noise and you're gonna hear some construction. So unfortunately, I have to reserve the headphones. Yeah. Okay. Great. We got headphones right now, and my battery is not the worst, but not the greatest either. So let's continue right now. So it's 2-1 in favor of Winthrop in terms of kills. The gold is pretty much even, not game breaking yet. But um that Rise is getting a little stronger. Rise is getting a little bit stronger right now. So does the Ari. No, actually, Rise is getting a lot stronger with those 2 kills. Israel is going to scale up. He's got Trinity Force. He's got the Magic Boots, of course. So Israel's going to be a little bit stronger, of course. There's the Rift Herald trying to mitigate the bot lane. And here comes Corky with the charge. Okay, got like 1 plate. That means mid lane is not going to be down. So they can get back to clear the wave pretty much. And right now, Kemtech Drake is coming in. I think they'll take Kemtech Drake pretty easy. And got it. So it's, well, no soul point for Winthrop, which is pretty much good for a competition like this. I think they'll probably get a scale, of course, and I'll scale them. So this is pretty much good if you're CCG. The game is even enough. It's 1.2. Uh-oh. Here goes. Here goes. Nocturne, turn off the lights. And Zach gets another kill. Shut down by the Ari. Huge. Absolutely huge. And Ari will just charm away and live to say it another day. So massive moment in there. Oh, and there's plays and big recall stop. And that means Winthrop gets the bot lane turret, the second of the game. CCG gets there first. And right now the weird call is to showcase that Winthrop have a massive lead. Well, not massive, but like almost a goal lead. Game's not even. Game is pretty much even. Not 2 game breaking, of course, at 20 minutes in. Zach gets a massive shutdown on Owenjun, which is giving Ari a lot of power. I think he's about to go Leandri's. He's about to go Leandri's, which is, I think, something that Trophy did not do in Game 2 against G2 and First Stand. Filling Leandri's. So as you can see, the goal is pretty much even. Although Winthrop have like a massive lead, of course, CCG had the moments when they have a massive lead. So the goal difference is not as chaotic, of course. I think stream is buffering just a little bit. Yeah, I think the video is kind of buffering just a little bit. So let me just tone down the I just tone down the the resolution. There you go, just a little bit. Uh oh, bye bye. Zach gets another kill. This Rise is getting absolutely chunk right now. He is getting chunky. Little black cone. Meanwhile, the Gnar, he's about to get Mega Gnar. He's about to run away. Oh, he's trapping the wall. Remwald, right into Scion. 5 people are trying to get to him. And Gnar on the wall. And I think Scion is down. He is about to be down. Yes, he is. Diento with a huge kill onto Fui. And now Winthrop is pretty much accelerating this game. Almost 2K goal lead. They got 2 Drakes to 1. Drake is back in 100 seconds. Baron is still up. I don't think this game is required to go Baron, which means that CCG can kill off the wards, trying to make sure the dragon is not there. And Jude is actually pretty much roaming around to try to get this mid turn. If they get this mid turn, that means they could actually do some damage. Flanking and all kind of stuff. You know about the Nocturne, you know about the Ari, all kind of stuff. Ari could actually do some damage if the main lane is gone. Mostly Nocturne. Mostly Nocturne. So with that main lane gone, oh my goodness, the damage on Ari is absolutely ridiculous. Half of Wilson's health just gone, evaporated. And yeah, Corky is going to get absolutely strong, of course.
He's got 2 items. He's got Manozane and Trinity Force. So does Israel. He's got 2 items and a bunch of components he can make. Meanwhile, another Celtic Dragon is coming up right now. And they try to focus on the mid lane. CZG tried to focus on the mid lane, tried to push in the mid lane, of course. Ariel's out, which means I believe Dragon might go to CCG. It will even the Dragon score. I believe they're not in the condition to fight. So they will get blue turret for this CCG. I think 2 turns. So if you're a CCG, you're fine. 2 turrets for Drake, that's huge. Consider you're not in Drake's Dragon Soul. That's huge. Absolutely huge. So right now, we look at the game state, and Winthrop is in a huge lead. 4K gold lead right now. Israel's gonna get strong. Rise is already strong with 4-1 in favor of them. So it's like this is actually strong. I think Alexa is gonna say my date and all kind of stuff, so it's gonna be a little bit disturbing. Let me just turn it down a bit. Okay. And right now, so a lot of chunky. Okay, let me just see the state. Okay. Yep. Yeah, 79 degrees. Okay, so yeah, today's 79 degrees, cloudy skies, of course. I got my Alexa done for my grandmother, of course. If you're in a chat or in chat right now, just give a W to grandma right now. Just give a W to grandma. She deserves it. Um, oh, red buff getting sold. Red buff getting sold right now. Zach is pushing the waves right now. He's pushing top lane. Look at the goal lead in terms of top lane. 2.2K goal lead in terms of top. The rest of the goal lead is kind of like even, of course, but 2.2. Zach is gone. Zach is goner. Oh, he dodged the bubble. My goodness, what a Chad. Absolute beautiful feat by Zach. Beautiful feat. Okay. So, oh, oh my God, he remote away. My goodness, amazing. And Nar is getting all some of the plates. He's getting this side is getting bullied right now. This side is literally getting bullied by D'Antor. He is absolutely putting on a show in the top lane, mitigating Saya's presence, chunking up damage. He's just absolutely bullying him, really bullying him in the lane matchup. And that leads us to the overwhelming goal lead, of course. Oh, True Shot Barrage is nearly half of Cody health, although he's gonna get healed by only 3-5. So he'll be fine. Oh, Cody is nearly dead to rights. Oh my God, only 3-5 is nearly dead to rights. Cody just nearly has any mobility is nearly killing him. I'm confusing these names, guys. I'm confusing these names. Mobility nearly killed only 3-5. He chunked half of his health. That's what happens to get like 3 items. He's got Fear of Children right now. He's gonna be an absolute crank with 3 items. And okay, right now, the fight in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Kevtek's soul is coming in. They're supposed to get that. Oh, Ari's gonna get chunked. So I do not think Drake is pretty much a fightable task. It's not gonna be a fighting task. No way. So without getting soul points at 30 minutes in, this is gonna be one of those long-winded scaling games, of course, in which it's gonna come down to like one team fight. One massive team fight and the game ends. The way this game has been going through, I believe that it's heavily favor of Winthrop. Theodore is fine. He's got Mega Gnar. He can climb out. He nearly got chunked there. Look at the total damage. Wow. Theodore 21.4 total damage. Like 7 times, like 3. He's got 3 times the damage as Arjun. Mobility's right up there with the damage, but to have a top lane and have more damage is amazing. And Theodore is not no longer his world, but he's fine. get out, kill the blast cone, make sure there's no funny business. And mobility right now. Kill right there. So right now, this comes down to one big team fight. This literally comes down to one big team fight. Oh, Potato's getting chunked. Oh, he's getting chunked as well. Not to turn the lights out, but unfortunately, nothing there. Just nothing there. Meanwhile, Rise, Wellwood, right at the Scion. I don't know if it's a good idea to try to take the Scion. Oh, Corky with a huge shutdown. Cody's with a huge shutdown. Oh my goodness, and that stops the pushing lane. I do not think that trying to get the Scion is a good idea if you're a Winthrop. A massive shutdown on the jungler. That means there's no jungle, but I don't think Barry's on the table. Meanwhile, mobility just chunking all the health. Oh, Kim is down. Oh, wait. Yeah, Kim is down. Donna just killed Kim. Now they're pushing mid lane right now. Is this Baron angle? Is this Baron angle right now? Mid lane is getting a little bit low, but no mid lane. They have not even attacked mid lane. I believe from like they have not even attacked mid lane from like about the 12-minute mark. Of course, they have not even attacked mid lane. And now Dieto is just taking over in the total gold department. Cody Sud is right there with him. Cody Sud is gonna be absolutely chunked. He may be 1-0-0, but he's got like Last Whisper. He's got like 4 items. One of them is trying to chunk out tanks, which is gonna be problematic for the Gnar ending and the healing reduction. So Cody Sud is getting absolutely strong right now. So as good as Winthrup's lead is, it's not as big, of course. It's a 4K goalie, but I see 4K goalies getting absolutely destroyed. As we reach into what is called the late game, of course, the late hours. Right now, mobility is doing everything he can to try to chunk them out. But Cody is getting absolutely strong. He's just farming damage right now. With the Nami healing, of course, with the tank, of course, on top. I don't know how he kills this Scion. I don't know which one to kill this Scion. Like, Vi, sure, but I don't even know what can kill the Scion. This Scion is getting absolutely strong. Charmed away. Brilliant. Done. Get killed. He's got a GA, of course. Bubbled. Absolute brilliance by Arjun to kill off Zach. Which means mid laner is down. Which means Chemdrake is in favor of them. Which means we're tied on Drakes. Oh, here goes a big Wild. And Arjun killed Wilson again. And there's 3 kills. Oh my goodness, this game is going hell in a handbasket. Really bad. This is a disaster right now. And now you can say that the Drake is going to CCG. And the scale on this cup is going to be massive. It's going to be massive. So if they have a replay, I think it can show you the replay. But I can just go back. I just rewind back and just go to the moment that is going to be really bad. Like, where was this going wrong? Where was this gone wrong? Where was this gone wrong? Let me just go back to where we got this wrong. Oh, fantastic charm. Fantastic jog into Zach. I think Zach is trying to kill off the wave. Zach goes to that way. And then, oh my goodness, what a charm by Arjun. What a charm by Arjun. Got a huge shutdown, of course. Nocturne turn on the lights. And then pretty much Wilson getting killed. And then they walk away. They walk away. Mid-turn is down, which is fantastically huge. And then what happened here? Wilson is saying Leroy Jenkins did not realize the bubble exists. Killed by Ari again. And then Darda just killed Kim down. Jesus, this is a comedy of errors. Well, not the comedy of errors. I believe that Zach is trying to push the win lane. He's trying to go left. He gone to his right. And then he got charmed, of course, by Arjun. It was amazing. And then Wilson decided to like try to get the Ari, but then not realize that the bubble exists and got killed for it. So it's like, oh my goodness. That is just really bad. Absolutely, really, really bad on the side of part of Winthrop. And now their comp is getting absolutely outscaled. Their comp is getting absolutely outscaled right now. The game is even Drakes. Nobody's taking Baron, by the way. But the goal is pretty much like cut down significantly to feel like the game is going to come down to a nice age. So they're going to show you the replay. Yeah, you can see the bubble. And Wilson trying to get the June, but the flash, the bubble, man, the bubble is just too much. So now it's CCG trying to get Baron. So CCG trying to get Baron. I'm not sure if Winthrop can ever get this. I think it's gone. Nocturne turned off the lights. It's gone. Baron is gone. And around 36 minutes, Darduch, despite having a goal deficit, is pretty much in control right now. You can actually push the waves right now. You can actually push the waves. Although you can say that Winthrop gets the mid-second tier turret. So Raptors has gone in favor of them. Little Skull Cap for gold insurance. So again, the game is pretty much even. But oh no, the blast cone! Oh my god, the blast cone. That's nearly disastrous. Jesus, right? The blast cone. That was nearly disastrous. Meanwhile, oh, look at that damage! Oh my god, that damage! It's just revolting. What is it? Was it quirky damage or Ari damage? Was it Ari damage? Let me just see. Oh, it's probably both. It's probably quirky damage. It's probably quirky damage. He is a tank. He's a crank right now. 2 minutes and almost 2 minutes and 50 seconds until Drake. I don't know if this game is gonna come down to Drake. Meanwhile, CC3 tried to push the bot tier turn, the first one. There you go. So with all the goals standing, I think this game is pretty much close to even as we get. I said it's gonna come down to one team fight. One massive team fight and the game ends. Corky's doing so much damage right now. Cody's son is absolutely doing the work. I'm sorry, just look at the champions' names and not looking at the players playing it. So it's just my bad. So Cody's son is actually doing a lot of work. This is what happens when you're not being like a commentator or everything. My league commentary days are kind of like not existent. I'm just not good in this whole thing. So they're trying to zone away, trying to get some wards. Although there's one ward in Winthrop, of course, in favored. We're close to 40 minutes, which means the game is pretty much in teeter territory. It's gonna be coming down to, like I said, one team fight. Corky is getting hugely damaged. He's got the IE. Oh my goodness, he's getting absolutely chunk. I'm not sure this will have anything. It's gonna come down to like who is flanking who. I think if Darduch and Audrey gets to the back line, I think it's pretty much. Zach got the damage. He's only got Zonias, but I'm not sure he's got the damage, of course, to stop them. Then you got Wilson, and then you got Nar. That's it. So I think for Diadut, he's going to take one Nar ultimate. He's going to take one big Nar to shake the fight. Uh-oh. Fui's fine. But he turned on the lights. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, do I see here? Oh, that was a huge kill on Kim Dunn. Kim Dunn is down. Massive kill on Dodge. Fui is pretty much getting chunked. Like, Sai is getting killed. But in terms of the real thing, is kind of worth it. Which means top lane is pushed. Drake's soul, Chemtech's soul goes to CCG. And now we have a fight. Oh, mobility. Mobility's down. Cody Sun just killed mobility. Meanwhile, inhibitor just goes in favor of Winthrop. The top inhibitor is down. One ward into the three persons. Oh, here comes the Nar. Guardian Angel coming up. Wilson tried to kill Cole only 35. He did. But Cody Sun died. Cody Sun just killed. Oh my god, this is so chaotic. This is so chaotic, man. I'm not good at this thing. So Cody Sun gets 2 kills out of it. Massive 2 kills. And now, I believe for the first time ever, CCG is probably in a goal lead. They got Chemtech sold, but the game does not end because Winthrop gets the top inhibitor, which means all the super minions are coming up. Okay. Cody Sun is actually going to be a problem. Let's look at a replay. You can see Wilson trying to get only 3-5. He did, but Zach charmed and then absolutely chunked. And then once again, brilliant work. And now Baron goes to CCG, and for the first time, I believe all game they're in the lead. They're in the goal lead. Now Elder is coming up in 4 minutes. Right now, you could say that Cody's son is absolutely doing the damage. He's doing absolutely done the work. Ooh, oh, I'm not sure anybody could kill the Scion right now. Side is getting absolutely beefy. He's got pretty much 4 items, so much tank. I don't think they have the damage to do it. And with the Baron up minions, I think they're gonna get top tier, top turret, top third tier, top turret. There it is. The inhibitor is down. There it is again. And I think with the minions, I think they can end. They could end. Yeah, they got all the buff on minions. They took the first turret down. They took the first Nexus turret down. Second Nexus turret coming up. Zack tried to get away, but unfortunately Fiji just killed him. That's not good. And now I believe the game ends. They tried to do something here. Widow tried to do something, but unfortunately get chucked down. And on June, oh my goodness. Oh, Widow is gone. Widow is absolutely gone, and that's it. I believe that's it. So game one goes to CCG by an absolute skill and brilliance. I will give listen, I'll give game one to Cody's son. The way that he put up damage, the way he scales that game, I believe Cody's son deserves MVP of this game. Let me just put up right now. So Cody's son deserves MVP. 4-0-7 with undefined damage. I wonder what the kill participation is. I mean, they're probably going to show you the kill participation and all that stuff. But incredible game one that we just witnessed. So you look at the whole situation. Look at the gold graph. Wins up have a massive gold graph from like around here 30 minutes, and then it was gone. Gone like that. CCG took like the first major gold lead around here, and that's it. Look at the damage they done. 49.1k damage for the Corki. Out damaging, mobility and all the other stuff. Gold. I mean, CCG took a 5k gold lead from like the end of the game, and that's it. Unbelievable stuff. Look at that. Look at the big discrepancy. Huge. From right to the end. I mean, it was like the game was pretty much over and end. So yeah, you look at the damage, 49.1 on the Corki. He was massively farming. And give credit to Aldred as well. He was absolutely brilliant. Who was the MVP of this game? I don't think we have an MVP of this game. I don't know we have an MVP of this game. I I don't know we have an MVP of this game. I'll go with the Cody Sun. I think Cody Sun is an MVP of this game. He was absolutely incredible, farming up a storm, of course, with with the Corki getting damaged, chunking all the champions, scaling up. He did an incredible job, Cody Sun. Maintained control and allowed this game to pretty much in their favor. Okay, so that is game one pretty much finished. I believe that I will come back to you in a couple of minutes to get you game two and you know talk about okay. I will be right back. I will be cleaning myself and then get to game two and pretty much the rest of the day. So lots more NLCL coming up.
trade them all with. So okay, I'm back. I just had to take out the garbage. Yeah, I have to. I took out the garbage, and because the garbage was kind of full, and I decided to reheat some pancakes. That's fun. What a great Friday morning we have. All right, so where was I? Okay, so Cody's done brilliant in game one. Do we have any chatters here? Do you have any chatters? Nope. Nope. Just me. I'm sad. Anyways, CCG and Winthrop goes to game one, and game one goes to CCG. Yep. So CCG won game one. Let's go to game two. Let's just quickly go to game two. Let's see the draft for both teams. And see the draft. Okay. So it's a little severe. All right, Lulu Severe, fine, cool. I am kind of fan of it because, of course, Severe can scale, of course. Give her like 3 to 4 items, and the scaling is going to be pretty tough. Also, with the Lulu Polymorph, is actually going to be absolutely annoying, of course, to them. The Rakan and Yanara in the bot lane. It's something here. It's something. Aurora in the mid lane versus the Oriana. I think it's pretty much heavily in favor of pretty much the Aurora because of the AoE, of course. But that shockwave is going to be absolutely game changer. With of course the Cataclysm from the Jarvan, of course, it's going to be really deadly. I think mid jungle is going to be absolutely deadly, and I think for the top later, it's pretty much an Ord favor, maybe a Jax favor. I think it's heavily favor Ornn because of what the tankiness, the building items, of course. So I think this compensation is pretty much in favor of CCG early, but once it scales, the Sivir is going to be a nightmare, and maybe Jarvan as well. So without further ado, I think it's time for us to game two. And of course, the bans, of course, they are banning both the Jinx and the Aphelios. They don't want anything to do with Jinx Lulu or Aphelios Lulu, which is absolutely deadly. No Ashe Seraphine, of course. No Varys Ashe, which is amazing. Nobody's played Azir these days. Gragas. Okay, that's a choice. A best on top lane, no, and then Nico for the CC. I mean, they could have just taken Nico and Nara, of course, for like the CC gauge because I don't see any crowd control, of course. Like who can start the engage? I think Rakan can start the engage, of course, with his dance. But he's got, of course, they got the Nora, between worlds, of course, ultimate, and of course, Ord with the Ornhorn to start. But no one has like crowd control to done it because I think with the Cataclysm and the Shockwave, I think there's gonna be a lot of crowd control. And with of course the Silver R, of course, speeding up the speed buff, I think is in favor of I think it's favor of like Winthrop. But consider that I've already saw the score line. I believe we all know how it ended. So this is just VOD reviewing, but I'm just saying that CCG has to dominate the early game, like around 20 minutes, or this game will scale it really bad. I think the first 20 to 25 minutes will determine who will win this game. So without further ado, I think it's time for us to head into the Rift. And okay, let's just go to the Rift, guys. There you go. There you go. There you go. Here we go. Okay. Right. Let me just see if I can brighten up. I think it's too dark. There you go. A little brighten up. Perfect. Okay, this is so better. Right. So I think, let's be honest, CCG has to win the early game because Sivir is going to scale out of her mind. And then you got like the Jarvan Oriana comp, of course, with like the CC engage. So it's going to be a really tough one. And of course, we all know Jax is an absolute beast. So this might be in favor of Winter on by the time we get to 30 minutes or such. But the question is, can CCG avoid that from happening? This will be tough. So Darduch, of course, is getting the Raptors, as per usual. Oh, what is that? What happened? Zach? Oh, they forced a flash by Ari. Oh, another flash. So both flashes are down for the mid lane. And that means ganking opportunities for Wilson. But he decided not to take it. Meanwhile, Dieter is trying to get the first plates. He did. So huge for the Jacks to get a level up. Meanwhile, Mobility is trying. Yeah, Mobility is sneaking around and get some chunk of damage. Cody Sun is pretty much low, but he gets a level 3 that quickly. There you go. He's probably going to pop the house potion, but no, he doesn't have potions. I think he already popped one already. So Cody Sun is chucking the damage right now. Meanwhile, Darduch is getting the Skull Crab. And both Wilson and Darduch is pretty much even. Darduch is trying to get the blue and then the grub. He's trying to get blue grub. Also, oh, what happened to Oli 35? What happened to Oli? What happened to Oli? Oh, he nearly get chunked out. He'll be safely around Cody's son's arms. Oh, but the Lulu came down with a massive first blood. Oh my god, I blinked and I missed it. Jeez. Let's just see what happened. So he was down, and let's see how he get killed. Let's see. Oh, the flash. Oh, the flash. Kim down with the flash, and then Kim with the flash and the Q. Again, no knowledge on keys and stuff, but it just Cody started with the flash and then the kill. My goodness. The good news is the support getting the kill. The good news if you're a CCG, the support getting killed. Oh, that precision play indeed, ladies and gentlemen. That is precise play. And little truck out by Urgent by CCG. Meanwhile, Fiji and that is pretty much even in lane. Although you can say Fiji is having an upper hand. He's got the 6, which means he's got the Orange Horn ready in case. Now Cody's son is really trying to push down. The wave is in a pretty, can I say, I think even saved. And then here comes Darduch, but they think they're still in the ward. Both of them chunking out. And both junglers decided to do a mutual retreat and then walk away. With the wave pretty much bouncing in favor. Oh, maybe they can stop there. Oh my god, what a stop recall. But unfortunately, Dodgers see the BS. And I think Sumdun is down. Yes, Cody's son just killed him. And he'll be traded by Mobility. So Kim down stopped the recall. But unfortunately, he have to around and find out. And unfortunately, Dodgers helped Cody's son getting killed. But unfortunately, Mobility get a kill back. So it's 1-for-1 in terms of kills in the bot lane. And Windrop have a 1.4k gold lead. Meanwhile, Wilson is trying to get the blue grump. Amazing. Adrian and Zach are kind of even in the lane. Oof. Little strong damage. Well, the game is kind of slowing down to a crawl, ladies and gentlemen. Cloud Drake is up, but I don't see no one taking advantage yet. Although with this bot lane push, I think they might take it right now. I think Dota just trying to calm down and trying to get the Drake, or maybe get another gank into the bot lane. He grabbed the Grump. Oh no. Oh no. Shockwave in, but between the worlds are gonna get in trouble. CCG is gonna get a lot of feast tonight, and they do with 2 massive kills. And now Cloud Drake is going to CCG, and now this game is getting really, really bad for Winthrop. Really, really bad. Unless Ludo can do something, but Ludo sneak around and just got actually chunked. Almost half his health bar. Kim Down is absolutely getting obliterated right now. Although the lane pushing is going in favor of Sivir right now with the killing the minions, they might take 1 plate out of it. Let's see. No plate. Wow. Suzaji with a total gold, even with mobility. That is a nice flank play in favor of CCG. And now Daughters will get the grubs. He did. Oh, no. 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 He's getting chunked. Luckily for him, Polymorph is pretty much used on Ludo, which means mobility is fine. No summoners used, but that ball lane is pretty much in a really, really sorry state right now. Although you can say this, oh no, and Joe just killed off Zach. Joe just killed off Zach again. And Oriana got nowhere to go but down. That's just pretty poor. Wilson followed the wave, and he did. But the game state is pretty much in CCG's favor. Slight goal lead. Oh, is Fiji trying to outplay Jax here? Take him in the tower. And he blew the wave away. So top lane is having a little bit of skirmish. We got Proto Belt and then Trinity Force in favor of them. Wilson is trying to come in, trying to knock down Fiji. He's doing probably a fake recall and see that the wave is pretty much not in favor, so he just simply recalls. I think he tried to fake the recall because I think he knows that the wave is coming in and tried to gank, but unfortunately saw that Orc could clear the wave, and then that's it. Meanwhile, Mobility gets another wave. They try to fight for Scuttlecraft, and I believe that's in favor. Wilson got the Scuttlecraft. So that's huge in terms of vision. Wilson with a flag and drag. Oh my god. You see, I'm not cut out to play-by-play, man. I am not good at this whole thing. Doing this thing would be like 2 to 3 years work, and I'm not cut out for this, man. So just want to enjoy the game. Just enjoy the game, man. Just enjoy the game. Oh no, Jun just absolutely sent Zach to the oblivion. Just absolute damage. Zach is 0-3 right now in the Honora matchup, and he's just not looking good. Aurora's going to be a beast in this game. Oh my god, the Oriana 0-3-0. That is not good. Not good at all. And the first item is being completed right now with the Proto Belt. Actually, second item completed. So Hex Tech is available. So we're now down to, I believe, Infernal, Chemtech Drake, and then Cloud Soul, and Ocean Soul, of course. So actually, Cloud is gone. I think Ocean. Meanwhile, they're trying to trunk it out. 4 players in the Dragon Lane. I think Wilson tried to start a fight, but unfortunately, it's a really bad idea. Really, really bad idea. And then Cody Sun gets 2 kills. Maybe he might get a third if he's lucky. And he does. The Yonara is getting absolutely stronger. And right now, Winthrop is in tatters. Absolute tatters right now. But a massive shutdown on the Dientor. Massive shutdown in the mid lane. I didn't even see it, but Dientor just wank. Excuse my language. Just bop the Aurora down there. I didn't probably find out what happened, but you can see in the replay, I'm doing a lot of damage. There is not much to do. No engage on the other side of Winthrop, and that's pretty much what happened. We can look at the replay again. So let's look at the replay again, and you can see that Wilson tried to flag and drag, got a June airborne, but oh my god, the Rakan engage. I said about the Rakan, man, the Rakan engage is gonna be massive. The battle dance is gonna be huge, and I think he shot like 3 people, got him airborne, and then Cody Sud just do the rest. 2 massive kills, and then a third one just to put it a good measure. And then of course, because of the low damage, Adidiator just killed Aurora in the mid lane, in the bot lane. So a huge shutdown. But look at that goal lead. It is massive in the jungle. Soon to be massive in the ball lane by Cody Sun. It is an absolute mess for Winthrop right now. It's an absolute mess. And unless you can get to 30 minutes in Sifferts and scale, I'm not sure it can happen. Meanwhile, Dientor is just absolutely chunking out. That's what happens. You get Trinity Force. And he gets almost all the ball lane. But look at the goalie right now. It is pretty much like kind of in Winthrop's favor, and then it was teetering a little bit, and now is in really much in CCG's favor. 2K goal lead right now. Little bonking right now. Now Kim Down is trying to utilize. Oh, here comes the shot. Oh, here comes that Oli 35 is actually annoying this team. Here comes Cody Sun. Dieto with the most damage. Oh my god, Cody Sun. Cody Sun just chugged mobility, man. That is just brutal. And by the way, Yanara can scale as well, so don't underestimate Yanara. She can actually scale as well. So this might be in heavily favor of CCG. Heavily favor. Maybe Aurora can stop the recall. Let's see. No, she didn't. But no dodge, man. Oh, here comes the charm. Charm again. Little airborne. And I think Wilson is gone for this world. No, he's not. So nothing happens. Suddenly nothing happens. And 18 minutes in, it's Mountain Soul, which I think that might be favor in the CCG a little bit. Maybe. I think my favorite CCG in terms of like tankiness and shielding, which is going to be absolutely huge if Siffer does not build anti-tank items. Meanwhile, the minions is chunking the mid turret, and then Yanara can clean up. There you go. And Dieto gets the first in the game. Where's the Ornhor coming? But none yet. As Dieto takes the first turn of the game. That's what happens when you have a Jax taking advantage over the Ornn. You did that. And then you got Trinity Force, you got Ninja Boots, you got Steel Cap Boots, which means you're going to be absolutely fine against some really damaged comps in aura, like your Dodge. Cody Sun is going to be absolute damage, but no magic damage, which means Arjun will be absolutely killing him. So many people with magic damage. So while Arjun is building, armor, which is great, the magic damage is going to be a really problem. Oh! Wilson just nearly killed Arjun, forced to use the in-between worlds. Meanwhile, Zach gets the bot lane, and we have a Drake fight here. We're in an absolute Drake fight. Who's going to get the Drake? Who's going to get it? Smite is pretty much in Dardage, and it is stolen by Dardage. Meanwhile, Wukong ulti coming in, Ornhold pretty much stun Wilson, and everybody kind of walks away. They do. But that mid-turn is pretty much in down. Here comes Theodore. Trying to spin and wheel it away. Jax got another turret. So the good news is Jax is keeping them in the game. That 1.3 goal difference is pretty much all in favor of Jax. Jax is literally keeping them in the game for Winthrop. The problem is that Yonora and then Dardage and then Aurora damage is going to be absolutely huge. Meanwhile, Wilson trying to find only 35, and that's it. Nothing too much. And meanwhile, Mountain Soul Drake is going to be a problem. Because now they have 3 Drakes to none. They can either like not care about Drake for the rest of the game and then go back to Ford if you want to, or force them to make a fight. But Shockwave is still available. All the summoners are still available, of course. Oh, anyways. Oof. Oh, here goes Mobile. Oh, here comes Dutch and a little question mark emote. And right now, only 35 is nearly dead. Like you got Chug right now, Cataclysm right now, and the charm on this big knock up ulti, and no one dies. No one dies again. All that for no one dying. That's bizarre. So a lot of ults used, except the Between Worlds. Meanwhile, Zach has the Shockwave, which is going to be a game changer, of course. So you can say that all the ults are used except the mid laner's ults, which is fine. 23 minutes in, 1.7k goal lead is the difference. Only 35 is just F around, and now he's getting flashed. So no flash for the Rakan, which is massive for the Flash Flash dance. And thought to steal the Raptor. My goodness. Meanwhile, Wilson trying to get the red buff, and I think I think Theodore gets the red buff. Yep, Theodore gets the red buff, which is actually huge. So the game is pretty much even, but CCG is in advantage. Zach is pretty much gone. Force a flash. But now here comes the rest of the cavalry. Meanwhile, bot lane is pretty much coming in, and he's got polymorph. Oh boy, huge shutdown. Huge shutdown on the mobility. Mobility with a massive shutdown on Cody's son, which is going to give Silver some really big help going in the scaling game. At around 25 minutes, if you're a Silver, you get the huge shutdown on Yonora, you are good. And you stop the soul stacking. So if you're Winthrop, you are in a really big business. You stop the soul stacking, you shut down Yonora, you are in business. You can actually scale up and give yourself 5 more minutes to scale up, to give yourself a favor. So this is massive. This is a massive, massive play here. What a massive play here. If they can show us the replay, and oh my goodness, there's LDR. LDR is now up for Silver. He's got IE as his Reaver and LDR. Oh, goodness gracious. Silver is back in the game. Silver is back online, and he has a small goal lead. Is he going to throw all the way? He's probably going to throw all the way. I think he's going to throw all the way. He did. Oh, my goodness. He threw all of that away for Dodge getting killed. And now Baron is up. Baron is up for CCG. I think they might take Baron right now. Wilson probably have Smite, but I'm not sure he's going to get there. They just zone him out. They just zone him out. Excellent zoning by CCG. Excellent zoning by CCG to make sure that Wilson did not even get to the Baron. And now Baron is gone. Meanwhile, Dianto is trying his best to solo carrying his game. Solo leveling, of course. And he gets the other turret. Which means the game is pretty much in an even state right now. Although the Baron buff is going to make this game pretty much highly in favor of them. Of CCG. Drake comes up in the next 3 minutes. Oh, Wilson. Wilson, what is that? Did not get everything about it. Did not get everybody. Theodore got chunked out by Anjor. Long ram coming, and unfortunately nothing doing, but that is bot lane turn gone with all the minions. Yes, it is. And bye bye. So second tier bot lane is down. They're probably gonna get third tier if they want. I am not sure they're gonna get there. Yeah, they do. And so does Inhibitor. Oh my goodness, this is just horrible from Winthrop. Absolutely horrible for Winthrop. And ooh, Sundown is pretty much getting chunked. Meanwhile, a huge shockwave, but it counts to nothing. Right now, I don't think they have the damage. The only person who have damage is Sivir, and Sivir's gone. I'm not sure they have any damage to win. Sure, the Jax might have done something, but the Rakan, the Rakan, the Aurora, and huge ram. Dada just killed 3 people. 3 people are down. They got Byron minions. I think that's the end. I believe that's the end of the game, and probably the end of the series at that time. One massive ult is gonna stay the game. Cody said just killed Wilson, and I don't think they have no wave clear. I didn't think I have none. I don't think I have no clear wave clear. Jax is doing his best. He's doing his absolute best, but unfortunately, is none. And that is it. CCG with a massive win. I think I'll give it to Cody's son, but I think that would be too easy. I will give it to Dardage. Dardage on that Wukong was absolutely massive, of course. So he was absolutely massive on the flanks and actually helped them win in the game. 3-7, nothing too much to say about it. No undeniable. So that means I have to do my 3 stars to the series. So I'm gonna do 3 stars to the series. So I'm gonna do first star. I think I gotta go to Cody's son. He was massive in game 1. He did well on the Inara and just dominated in that spot. I think I go with Dardage in game 2. And for the I'm gonna give the support some love. I think only 35 gets some love. So there we go. And for my Timu of the series, let me just look. I think Winthrop right now. Mobility. I'm not sure mobility. I know mobility. I think mobility is tough, but I had to give it to Zach. I think Zach has some advantages in the very first game, but I think he threw that first game with the Rise away, and then for that second game, it was absolutely like non-existent, just absolutely non-existent the entirety of that game too. So I will give it to Zach from Winthrop, and that is a series, ladies and gentlemen. That is 2 games to none on CCG. Pretty dominant series. What a way to kick off the NACL, of course. And that means my battery is pretty much dead. So I'm just gonna, simply plug it in, and then I will be, eating my breakfast, and then come back for series number 2. Yeah. So I'll come back for series number 2, guys. There's 2 more series left. And CCG just won the first one, dominated. Winthrop 2-1. Although you can say that game 1 was kind of tight, of course, pretty tough. But game 2 was an absolute beatdown. Game 2 was absolute beatdown. And who was the MVP? Who was the MVP? Oh, only 35. Yeah, only 35 with my MVP. Done well work on. I think only MVP deserved the MVP. Yeah, he was massive with all the charms. And he was massive. 15 assists for only 35. So that is 5.5 on the KDA score. I don't think it'll show damage on this. Let's see. 84.6% kill participation, which is massive. He was everywhere on that. He was massive. He was everywhere in that series. And 236 points. Yeah. Remember. This is like supports. Supports are not gonna get much. I'll give only 35. The the second star. Although you could say that he played, he played, he was good on Anami. He was good on Anami to help Cody Sun elevate the game. Cody Sun was all Cody Sun trying to scale the game. I will give Oli 35 the second star. I will elevate Oli 35 to the second star, and Nami's daughter deserves the third star. There you go. There you go. Okay. Great. Great. Incredible stuff by Only 35. Pretty much a healthy player. I will do my my facts about these players, of course, once the tournament goes on. And I believe they did an interview with him. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, calm down, Akeem. Calm down. Calm down. Just do your work. So, Only 35 was the MVP of this game. I think they already did an interview, of course. No chat. We don't want any chat. No chat. Okay. Okay. So, our next matchup in the NACL calendar or the NLCL docket, it will be Blue Otter, and we welcome Blue Otter, and here's their lineup, by the way. You got Ariana, Munchie, Rovex, Salmonkin, and Spawn for the Blue Otter lineup. And then facing off against them will be the lineup of the show the lineup. Dorado Gaming. You got Adam, not to confuse with the French Flair player Adam. And you got Decoy Hub, Low Jans of Redemption. So right now is Blue Otter versus Dorado Gaming. And we begin in a couple of minutes, but I have to eat breakfast and then watch my boy David Shynock talking about the LCS team rumors and all kinds of stuff. Probably has a video coming out, of course, talking about everything like LEC and what all the economical stuff in esports right now. Something that he can touch on, but I can't, some degree. So I'll be probably eating breakfast right now. I think my pancakes are getting cold. So what I said, I think my pancakes are getting cold. So I'll be right back and then talk about game 2. So hello. Oh, hello, WT. Hello, website. Hello. Hello. How was the stream for you? Yeah, we got a chatter right here. We got WZ chatting with us. He, by the way, is one of my favorite subscribers. He probably my first person who loves my channel, who subscribed to this thing. So thank you. Welcome everybody. How's the stream right now? How's the stream? It's looking great. It's looking great right now. It's looking great. So hello, Winters, and welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming in, and tell your friends, tell everybody about the stream, of course. I am live on YouTube and Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, in case many people don't know. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, you're enjoying it. Same to you. Yeah. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. Yeah. Just bring some people along. The more the merrier, okay? The more and merrier, okay? So yeah, anyways, I'm gonna eat my breakfast and then probably watch David Shynock, and then I'll come back to do game 2 or series 2 between Blue Otter and Dorado Gaming. Come back. All right, give me a thumbs up. Nice. Okay. So get your body. I'm ready. Okay. Mic is still on, so I'm back. Yeah. Um, just watching David Scheinhock's video about Mr. Beast trying to own the team, which is, I think, it's going to be really exciting. I know he's got a lot of detractors and a lot of haters, but I'll tell you one thing. Just like me, I just wanted to make this thing as sustainable and growing as possible. And if he's going to do that, he's going to do that. Don't care what many people think. He hit. I mean, let's be honest. It's so it's like the ending of the first Back to the Future movie is that some of you people doesn't love it, but your kids will. That's gonna be like what Mr. B's gonna do. Once Mr. B's gonna own a League of Legends team, some of his kids will love it. So it is what it is. All right. Next series, it is we're at Blue Otter and Dorado Gaming. So let's get to the draft. And we got the classic Ash Seraphine, as I see, with Victor, Xinjiao, and the Cassante. This is going to be problematic. Meanwhile, Israel and Nico is going to be in the bot lane, Nars in the top lane, Hui in the middle, and then Nocturne is in the jungle. This is pretty much in Dorado's case. This is pretty much heavily favored Dorado's bot lane. But the CC's on pretty much like the Nocturne is going to be in favor. Will be huge. Oh man. Trying to laugh it out, man. They're trying to solve this are my basin in the washroom. My goodness gracious. Anyways, this is pretty much heavily in favor of Dorado. This is literally heavily in favor of Dorado in the bot lane alone. And Cassandra is gonna be an absolute tank. It's gonna be unstoppable. Once Cassandra get like tank items, I'm not sure if anybody can stop him. Although you could say that he could probably build magic resist because he got a lot of magic here, magic there, magic on the way. Yeah, I think he's gonna probably build like magic resist. And Xinjiao is gonna do a lot of work. Victor with his probably is ulti is gonna have to do a lot of work with a lot of AoE, of course. Same thing with the way. So this is probably in favor of Dorado. This has got to be in favor of Dorado. And this is also, by the way, the only I saw the CCG score, but not the rest of the scores. So we're gonna go in fresh as a daisy as we get into the rift. Okay, so Lohas is trying to get to his blue scuttle, blue buff. He's gonna do that and trying to get it with the grub at the same time. He's trying. He's trying. He's got smite. He does. And there you go. Quickly level 2. Wow. Amazing. Wibal, Munchie's getting the Krugs. Scar got the large Krugs, of course. Wave. There you go. And now he's probably really focused on the Raptors. So it's probably optimal jungle cabinet, of course. Meanwhile, Adam is chunk in the mid lane, of course. You can see the webcams is that some people do not want to focus on their facial features, not focus on the mouth and anything. Except Redemption, and Redemption is doing work. Rovex is pretty much looking at his eyes right now. Everybody trying to come Soju. Look at them. Like some of the players are trying to come Soju, except like Decoy and Ariana, they're doing work, showing all the faces. Look at the beautiful mustache he has. Lohas it's not going to show his face. Like he's just not showing his face at all. He just only have his bushy hair, of course. Adam, he's just showing you some hair, no facial features, of course. Simkin showing off his looks, wonderfully done. Hob is only showing his glasses. Spawn is pretty much like looking concerned, like a concerned father, of course, trying to raise kid. Rovex have his like bushy hair. Redemption is kind of look like a little Soju, of course, a little Shoju. So yeah, we got that going. Anyways, the game is in a stealth state. I would like to tell you about my anime references. So I just watched the first episode of Steel Ball Run, and I have to say it is fantastic. I mean, it is classic JoJo sense, but absolutely trying to mix in that JoJo sense with a little bit of Tour de France, of course, with the craziness. It's amazing. I also watched Journey's End. I think it's lovely. I just watched few episodes, nothing too much to go crazy about. Not gonna spoil anything. Just I'm not spoiling anything, but it's fantastic. I think the two shows I'm watching is fantastic. I am currently watching One Piece, but I decided to take a break, and not that because One Piece is such a long show. Didn't realize there was so much episodes, and it's crazy. So I decided to step down, do some other animes and stuff, and then when I came back, I'll come back when I'm ready, of course. So yeah, that's pretty much it. A little anime to talk about. And a little Munchie just took the crabs. Yes, he did the Raptors. Meanwhile, Lopez decided to get Scrubs as consolation prize, sadly. And that means Ocean Drake is coming in. Meanwhile, little thing on the grub. And he got it. Meanwhile, he's going from grub to wolves. Little jungle paddling. So 5 minutes in, no killings yet. No kills yet. And oh, here comes the jungle cat. Oh, here comes the jungle fang. Here comes the jungle fang. Oh, here comes the nocturnal. Oh my god, from downtown. Forces a flash at the hub. So let's see. No summoners on the bot lane. Meanwhile, Spawn keeps this and Flow and Rovex. So small to see. Kept his flash. So both of them kept their flashes. That's just not good. And Nocta just reached level 6 on that one. So massive difference. The difference between level 5 and level 6 on both junglers was huge. You saw that Loaz trying to come down, ganking in. He was a level 5. Meanwhile, from downtown, you can see Munchie get level 6, and then downtown use Nocturne Oath, turn on the lights, just force some flashes. That is unbelievable, the way the jungling works. Meanwhile, I see Munchie trying to get his grubs. He's getting the Krugs. And our Arana is pretty much like making decoy get an absolute chunk. Decoy get an absolute chunk. Maybe Naruto might come in. He's putting some damage. Because Santi is just too tanky. Absolutely too tanky right now. Not tanky in like late game tankiness, but we have a pause. Yeah, we have a pause. And unfortunately, since this is VOD mode, I think it'll come back. Okay. It just skim around to come back to all right, let's just come back. I think it'll come back in a couple of minutes. I can see some Persona. I see a Persona wallpaper. I seen a that commentator, that other caster have some really good anime wallpapers. Really good for his age. Anyways, spawning in Israel. And right now, Blue Otter getting the dragon. First dragon of the game at around 8 minutes. Pretty much a good spite. And now Loaz is trying to get in trouble, but unfortunately did not. True Shot Barrage, pretty much clear waves. Did half of Hub's help, but nothing more. And we got the first dragon of the game. Chemtech Soul is off. So, okay, we're going to get some fun here. Unfortunately, Munchie, I think that's pretty much the reason for his plus. Munchie doesn't have a face cam. He is pretty much gone. So that's pretty much the reason for it. We got Chemtech Drake, which is good, which means the game is pretty much going to be Infernal, Hextech, Mountain, or Ocean. Oh, actually, Ocean is gone. Cloud Drake, Mountain Drake, or Hextech. And Infernal. Yeah, we're going to have some fun with those dragons. And if it's Infernal Soul, that'll pretty much heavily favor of Dorado. Heavily favor of Dorado with the damage. Hextech is also going to be huge, of course. So, as you can see, Lopez get 2 of the 3 of the grubs. Meanwhile, he's focusing on the grugs. And so far, the lane economy within around 10 minutes is just heavily favor of the mid jungle of Blue Otter. But Dorado got a little bit on the bot side. Just a little bit on the bot side. And he's at a slight lead, of course. Meanwhile, Munchie is just absolutely farming on the CS right now. As he's trying to look for a kill, but unfortunately doesn't. Even in mid lane. Meanwhile, Kasate is doing absolutely work. Force a flash of Ariana. And he just walks away. He's trying to pull it all out here. Oh, what an arrow! Absolute arrow beauty. And down goes Sunken. Low has with an absolute kill after that beautiful arrow by Hob right down the mid lane. Just right down the mid lane. Killing Sunken on his spot. Low has with the kill. And the very first blood goes to Dorado. Amazing. What an arrow by Hob. I mean, I saw two incredible arrows in first stand, of course. One when BB killed off what BB get the first kill of Vikla, and then of course Cass with a kill, and of course, oh, we don't have no time to talk about first stand right now because here comes two more kills. Down goes Hub, and down goes Redemption. Two massive kills of Blue Order to get them back in the game. Two massive kills, and now the bot lane is getting really in trouble right now. So Blue Order just straight back in the game and force themselves into a 1.9k goal lead. Just like that. So here comes a precision play right now. Oh, my goodness, what an arrow. Straight down the heart. And Low has with a huge kill. But after that, we saw that Blue Order getting the 2 kills right now. Mostly Israel. And he's level 8 with Trinity Force. So that is huge. And I think they're going for a replay. So let's just use the replay because I think we're in a lull state. So Redemption with the encore. He got the encore, of course, but I think they're gonna cleanse away. I don't think they're gonna cleanse, and then spawn with an absolute true barrage, chunking out the damage. Rovex come down to there. Munchie, of course, involved with the Nocturne ult, and just damage them. I don't think the Nico ult was needed. I don't think the Pop Balsam was needed. As unfortunately, Blue Order just saw through the bot laner. Pretty rough. And yeah, it is pretty much troubling if you are Dorago right now. So, Ninianar, of course, right down the wall, but Dorado stay controlled. So if we look at the summers, by the way. Okay. And, here comes the Nocturne ult. Lots of damage being chunked. Forced to use the ulti on Lopaz. Oh, but the sneak in kill. Spawn nearly killed him. But Sam can just take down Hub. And Blue Order gets the second Drake as his Chemtech. And now it's Hextech Soul. Oh, no. Oh, dearly nor me. This is the one thing I fear about Hextech Soul with all the slows and the damage. It is not good. Not good. And now they have 2 Drakes. And Spawn getting a little bit of played money. And if you look at the lane economy stepped up, it is all Blue Order. It is literally all Blue Order from the jump. It is really bad right now if you are a Dorado fan. Hub is leveled up to level 9, trying to get the main lane going. But Spawn just chunking out the mid lane. He's probably going to get a second item. He's going to get Manarine, which is probably a must-see of Israel items. He's trying to get Manarine. Meanwhile, Salmonkin is in really big trouble. The waves that are in state, I think he's probably going to dive in. But now the TP comes in, and that is Ariana trying to stop the top bot lane from getting pretty badly. Meanwhile, Munchie gets the Rift Herald, and I think he's probably going to use it for top, but maybe bottom, of course, because I believe bottom is pretty much in teeters, of course. Ariana stopped Adam from recalling, which is huge, of course. And there is what's going on? I see that I see Munchie killed. Oh, okay. I think there was a internet connection pause, of course. So wait. I see Munchie killed Adam from downstairs. I think from way downtown with the help of Ariana. That's where it goes. And I think they just play it back. Yeah, there you go. Which means Samkin is dead. Avoid the arrow. And unfortunately, Samkin 3v1. Oh, the minions! All the minions! That's bad. And unfortunately, down goes Hub as well. Blue Order is getting everything. Samkin with a 1v3 outplay. I think it was the. Listen, I'm sorry, I don't know about the ultimate. Let me just. Okay, sorry. My research is not great. My League of Legends research is not great. It is. Okay, let me just look. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. Um, Let me just try this again. Just look it up away. Again, my League of Legends knowledge is not the strongest, Hakeem. Oh, Spiraling Despair. Yeah, I think it's Spiraling Despair. Oh yeah. Okay, Spiraling Despair. Cool. Okay, so let me just do this again, of course, with the knowledge. So Samkin is pretty much in trouble. Avoid the charm. Avoid the Ash Arrow. Look at his fancy feet. Saw that the wave is pretty much. Look at the minions. The minions were trying some of the minions attacking the core and Lohas, which pretty much reason why we have the damage. And then he do Spiral Despair, dies, but because of the Spiral Despair, onto Lohas, and of course the tower damage, and the minions! They get the kill! So he got 1-for-1 on that kill. That's absolutely worth of your blue order. And of course, you saw the Pop Blossom, down goes Hub, and now you got the plate, and now blue order is in control. 3.2k goal lead. They are cruise controlling right now with the two Drakes, with 2 minutes until Hextech stole. This is massive. This is absolutely massive right now. Oh man, listen. I'm sorry. I just take a couple of minutes to learn about Hui's abilities, man. I don't know the champ. Listen, I know some of the champions and their abilities, but I don't know when a game is like 100, like 200 plus champions, you probably know few abilities than much. Meanwhile, Munchie is getting he's getting the grub. He's got the grub, of course. 18 minutes in, and it's pretty much Dorado. Oh no, Hub. Nita got killed again. That's mid-turn down. And whoa, we have accelerated the game, of course. Got a little bit of problems. Rift Herald being spawned into the mid lane, but nothing too much doing. Meanwhile, Arian is solo trying to kill off them. Meanwhile, Spawn getting another kill on Hub. Oh, this Israel is getting absolutely fed. This is not good. This is not good at all. And now Ariana has to run. He has to hop away. See the TP there and decided not want to have any business. Meanwhile, all low as spotted. Pop Blossom, huge Pop Blossom. Meanwhile, the True Blossom shut down onto the Gnar. And now Samkin with a huge kill. Spiral Despair. Boom, goes to Dynamite. Spawn with another kill and a double kill. Oh, it is hell in a handbasket for Dorado Gaming. On only the Gnar. But look at the Israel, 5-0-3 with the Mana Rune and 2 items. And he's 2.7k up. This is a disaster. It is a 7.5k goal lead at 20 minutes. It is a disaster in a handbasket. Oh my days. This is bad. And now Israel will just solo working on the Hex Tech Drake, which means it's soul point. I don't think they'll get it. It is bad. Look at the econ. Oh my goodness gracious. So how do you play this? How do you play this right now? Probably an Ash Arrow or something, but the movement speed of the Israel is going to be tough for them. And he got Hui with the Spiral Despair. And of course, the Nico Pop Blossom would be huge. Garen all 3. Oh, the Baron. Oh, Israel used the True Shot Ball to chunk out the Baron, which means the Baron will force damage onto other people. Which means it's a good strategy. And then now another blue turn down. So that's 3 turns to none. Did not even get a single turn tower. The only thing that prevent them from a perfect game is goes grubs. That's it. And those kills. But other than that, Blue Order is playing a fantastic game. Spawn Oh God! Wait a minute. Wait. Hold up. Am I right? Is this right? Is this right? Hold up. No way that is the same Spawn who's coaching the team. I did have the wrong photo of Spawn. Oh my God. They have the wrong photo of Spawn. That is not Spawn, everybody. I know Spawn is the coach of Team Liquid, by the way. And I know that's what many people are thinking, but that is not Spawn. I that is the wrong Spawn, guys. That is the wrong Spawn, everybody. Oh my God, look at that. Guys, that is the wrong Spawn, everyone. So yeah, I did a little oopsie on the picture there. I think they should have done the Spawn face, of course, for the bot laner. But if you look at Spawn, 5-0-3, almost 13,000 damage, 12,586 on damage, 366 goal difference at 214 minutes. He is going to be a beast. He is going to be a beast at some point. And I think he bought another item. Meanwhile, the internet just doing some funny business. Decoy is getting chunked out. I said the armor, he's good in armor, but the magic damage is too much. And now Nari's going to do work. He is Flash. He is pretty much dead. There he is. Goodbye. Ariana with a huge kill. And I think the bot lane is gone. Meanwhile, I don't know what to do if you're Dorado. This game is pretty much looking dire. It will take Blue Otter. It will take them to have a massive throw. Meanwhile, Ariana is taking all the bot lane by themselves and just hops away like it's nobody's business. Loax is trying to take the Raptors. He did. He's doing the Copium Cassante, of course. And look at Israel just chunking up the minions, getting some CS. 257 CS. My goodness. It is 23 minutes in, and right now, 2 minutes until Hextech Soul. And right now, this is like, it's bad. It's bad if you're Dorado Gaming. It's really bad if you're Dorado Gaming right now. So they're probably going to recall, set up, Vision for Baron if they want to. Because if one huge team fight goes in the favor of them, if Israel keeps saving damage in, that might mean Soul, Baron, and probably game. Or probably game, of course. And, of course, the internet having some funny business. And the game is paused. So that pretty much makes sense. Yeah, we've seen a lot of internet jumping, of course. The game has been paused for reasons. I think they're trying to sort out the internet, sort out the face caps. So Blue Otter is in a really big trouble right now. 8.7k goal lead with Hextech Soul coming up. And if they get Hextech Soul with the Israel slows and the damage, of course, with Way, of course, that's a problem. That's a problem if they get Hextech Soul on Blue Otter's case. So, yeah, it is troubling. Anyways, they're probably going to come back. Let me just speed this up on the VOD. There you go. 24:38 right now on the clock. By the way, I'm playing this on 1.5 speed in case many people are looking at this. Oh my God, it's so fast. I placed it on 1.5 speed to make it quicker for me, but also quicker for everybody else. So we can get out of here about, let's just say 3 hours, I guess. 4 to 3 hours, I guess. So we can go on our business. Nobody wants to do one normal and just be bored. They wanted to all do faster. Oh, they're so chunking. The damage on the way. It's just pretty bad. And now Hextech Soul is pretty much theirs. They are controlling the lane. Wasn't in a pushback. Although you could say oh dear no. Oh dear no. Look at the damage. Rovex have that pop blossom waiting in the wings. Nocturne lights turn off. Hextech Soul is theirs. Pop blossom to the 3 people. Munchie just go bye-bye, and bye-bye to Decoy. That is Baron on the table. Oh, goodness gracious. Redemption is just nearly gone. That Hextech Soul. I told you about the Hextech Soul being absolutely a crank, and it does. And now there is no way that Dorado getting Dragon. No way. Sorry, Baron. No way they can get Baron. No way. Yeah, Baron is taken by Blue Otter, and I just don't see them winning this game. I just don't. It is now 12K goal lead. I know the goal lead does not show it, but it's now 12K goal lead. It is a massive, massive lead. 12K goal lead. Look at the damage being done by both teams. Victor did like 14,000 magic damage, but just look at them. Look at the way damage. Like look at Israel. Done all the physical damage and the magic damage, so like 1738.4 on the damage. So does Sway. So does Nar. Nar does a lot of damage as well. So while Cassante is building like a lot of tank, there's a lot of magic resist. He's playing Iceborne, but I'm not sure Iceborne can save you, buddy. They're just one team fight away to pretty much end this game right here and then. It may be 30 minutes, but the moment that I feel like Israel get a first couple of kills, this thing was a wrap. It snowballed into oblivion. So now with the Baron push, they can probably push in from the bot lane and the mid lane. They're probably going to do the 2-3-1, of course. Or they can focus on the bot lane. Dorado's just clearing the waves, but the Canyon minions with those Baron minions are going to be really problematic. Mid turret is probably gone. There it is. And then so does the inhibitor. They are trapped. They are literally trapped. It's not going to do it. Oh, no. They're going to call back. The damage is just too much. Look at this. Look at the chunk. That is, look at the chunk on the Israel. Oh, my God. That's mostly Israel and Wei doing damage. They got nothing else to do. I think they might end the game here. I think because of the Baron on minions, I think the damage because of the Hex Tech, I think they end the game. I'm not sure they have any chance. Oh, Decoy is nearly dead, but the emitters are getting a little bit cooked right now. Baron is pretty much gone. They're going to recall back. Munchie turn off the lights. Pop Blossom. Nar on the wall. That's 3 people dead, and you can say goodbye, Irene. Nearly a quadra kill for Israel. He probably gonna get a pentakill if he wants to, but this game is over. And oh my God! Nearly died in the fountain. Absolute domination from Blue Otter from pretty much start to finish. Absolute carnage. That is, well, yeah, Raphael just put his hands up and said, yep, that is absolute domination from Blue Otter. Absolute domination. I think Hog is gonna be like a really tough one to sell. Who's Pog of the game, by the way? I don't think they're gonna show the Pog of the game. But I think Israel doesn't work. Let me just look at the damage. I think Munchie deserves player of the game. The way he farmed those camps, the way he dictate the entire pace of the game, making Xinjiao look uncomfortable. I mean, look at Xinjiao. He was uncomfortable from the start because of Munchie's aggressive pace and all kind of stuff. So I'll go with Munchie as the player of the game. I think he went 6. Let me just look. It's 5-0-7. He went 5-0-7. Let me just see if he gets more kills on top of it. No, just 5-0-7. Okay, just 5-0-7. Excellent work by the Nocturne. He was absolutely brilliant by his standards, making that Nocturne actually work, forcing flashes on the bot lane, dictating every single play from the jump. He was absolutely outstanding, and he's my player of the game for game 1. On to game 2. Let's hope we have another game 3 in our hands. So Blue Otter just dominated that first game from the jump. The question is for Dorado, what do they have in their arsenal to see if they can counter this? They go in Alistar Yanara, Vayne in the top lane. Okay, so we see the Vayne in the top lane. With the Cassante gone, I think that makes sense. I think it was Dokla who started this whole thing. Then Keen did it, but it didn't work. And I think Dokla played again in first stand, but it was never going to work. So Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, Vayne in the mid lane? Vayne in the mid lane against the Galio with Aurora top against Rumble, Pantheon Vi, and then you got Silver Lulu, of course. Why not? And wow, Dorado is throwing everything right now. I think Vayne mid lane is kind of sense, and also we gained a subscriber, so thank you so much, of course, for subscribing to this channel. Of course, 86 subscribers on this channel right now. We are closer and closer to 100. We are closer and closer to 100, ladies and gentlemen. So sit around, watch, see the buzzing of the saws, and let's just get started. Of course, I think you know what. I need some water. I need some water to do this. So I'm gonna come back, get some water, and then get ready for game two. Vayne in the mid lane. Wow, that's incredible. All right, so I'm parched, I'm refreshed. It is closer to 11 a.m. 7 minutes to 11 a.m. Of course, and now we get into game two of this series, and Blue Otter just dominates game one. The Israel just absolutely farm up, but it was Munchie's jungling on the Nocturne, just forcing plays, forcing flash, get some big damage. He was absolutely the difference of this entire game. I think Munchie deserves some Pog mentions, of course. Everybody's gonna assume, oh, pick the bot lane, of course. That's pretty much obvious. But I decided, hey, who's made the most impact in the game? Which person will make the huge impact in this entire game? So that's why I pick Munchie as my player of the game, because he made a huge big impact. It's not about the most kills or the most things. It's about which person makes a gigantic impact towards the game. And that's pretty much most important than like kills and stuff. All right, Vayne in the mid lane. The last time I saw Vayne in the mid lane, I think you had to go back all the way. I think I remember one famous mid lane game, and that was Caps in 2018 against Misfits. It was the famous Vayne game by Caps, in which Fnatic was down, they were pretty much troubled, and then Caps just absolutely went tumble down, kill off Hansama, his teammate now, and just got a huge kill, and the game snowballs in favor of Fnatic. And unfortunately, Decoy is getting chunked right now. But he's fighting back against Ariama. Oh, Flash! Flash in the burn! Would he be the first blood? No. Force a Flash, of course, on Decoy. So Flash for Flash in the top lane. Nothing too much. But Vayne can put us some pretty much big damage, especially on the Galio so far. As you can see, Pantheon ulti will be huge, of course, trying to force the issue in the bot lane, which is pretty much heavily in favor of the Sivir and Lulu if this game goes scaling. So does the Yonara. Do not forget about the Yonara scaling, of course. So I believe this is all going to come down to how will Vayne manage to work well in a team fight with all the squishy comps, because this team is so squishy. This team is absolutely so squishy. It has no tanks. The only CC is like the Vi. The Aurora with the AoE, of course. Vayne with some damage, but this team looks squishy. Dorado's comp looks absolutely squishy, in which like a lot of globals is going to be used. The Galio Hero's Entrance, the Pantheon ult, it is going to be messy, and of course the Equalizer. And imagine if like you have like the Equalizer comes in, and then you got Polymorph and the Hero's Entrance. It's going to be pretty tough. It's going to be pretty tough for Dorado to do anything. Okay. All right, so Spawn clearing the waves, of course, with the Sivir. She's at level 5. So does Lulu. Again, no kills yet, but Drake is in favor of Blue Otter. They get in first. Although you can say that Dorado comes in. Loaz, here comes Loaz. And here comes the rest of the team. They might get a gank out. Forced to move out, and no Drake stacking. So I think it was for my force them to come in, make them uncomfortable, and then they did. Oh, Rovax got chunked a little bit. Loaz to get big headbutt. Spawn is putting all the damage. I am not sure if Hub is long to see the world. And Lulu get an absolute first blood. My goodness. Another flash kill on the Lulu. We are seeing some bloodthirsty supports. And the barrier. Oh my god, Hub got the barrier. And then the Lulu flash kill. My goodness gracious, another bloody support kill. But now the Sivir Lulu bot lane is going to be massive. It's going to be massive. Absolute massive. So, yeah. Samikin, of course. Smashing down the wave, of course. And now we get some internet issues again. It's going to come back up. I think Pantheon ult is used. I think so. And I believe that's the Galio chicken. That's a chicken Galio skin. Yeah, the chicken Galio skin. Meanwhile, this is the most popular Rumble skin, of course. This is one of those Galaxy Rumble skins. Yeah. It's pretty much obvious. Oh! Use the equalizer. I think he probably used the equalizer to clear off the wave. He did. So, just the wave, of course. But if you are Dorado, the first kill does not go on the Sivir, which could be a headache. But the bad news is that is pretty much bot lane being cooked right now, unless Yanara gets a kill back and make this even. But right now, everybody's ready for the Drake fight. Dorado's first up to the Drake, and a little bit of headbutt, little bit of CC right now, a little taunted right now. Vi with the ulti, but he went too far. Munchie kills him. And now, Redemption didn't get killed, but Munchie with an absolute snipe on Hub. He's out 0-2-0, and no one takes the Drake. Meanwhile, Adam is getting polymorphed, and Samikin killed off Adam. Oh, the Vayne in the mid lane ain't working, man. It ain't working, man. Meanwhile, Loa is trying to do something, but unfortunately, he will have to walk out. So 4-0 in favor of Blue Otter. At around 10 minutes, it's just not looking good right now. Although, if I learn anything from what happened in 2018, when Caps got that huge kill on Hansama, Vayne in the mid lane is not good until scaling. That's going to be the main difference. It's going to be until they scale. The same thing with Yanara, it's going to be with a huge difference. But for now, Blue Otter just absolutely destroyed this game. This Lulu is absolutely doing work. He is now involved in 3 kills, 1 by herself, the other 2 assisted. Like, Rovex is doing absolutely work. So let's look at the replay again. And you can see, the Galio taunt, and then Munchie with a massive kill, of course, on Lohas. And then Galio comes in, stunned. And I think meanwhile we have, it's a 1-for-1. We didn't see it. We didn't actually see it. Wow, goodness. Observers, man. That's just not it. So Hub is dead again. Rovex is down. Hub is 0-3-1 on Yanara. Yeah, they're going to take the grubs. Yang Loas will take the grubs, but unfortunately, this is like Blue Otter is just cutting Dorado like a buzzsaw right now. Like an absolute buzzsaw. And right now, you can see that. Samikin is dead. Huge shutdown on the Vayne. Huge shutdown on the den. Poke on the wall. Meanwhile, Vayne is alive. Little bit of damage. And then Lords with a big kill. And now, Munchie went too far. And another big kill. Wait for it. Yes, shut down on the Alistar. Not what you wanted, but now Dorado are slowly back in the game. Just like that, the game flips on even. And Adam getting a huge beneficiary with a kill. And Loaz as well. So right now, the game that was supposed to be favored with Blue Otter is now slowly being even. And as long as this game being even, Van can do some work, Yanar can do some work, maybe Lohaz can do some work with some engages. So that is huge, of course. Meanwhile, Samkin is doing his work, trying to neutralize the wave. Rovex is trying to do his work, of course. Oof. So far, Spawn with the most damage with Blunty. But with Lohaz and Adam getting killed, they are climbing back. They are climbing back right now. But that bot turret is pretty much not long for this world. It's crystallized. There it is. Huge amount of damage to that bot tower. Now Adam is going to be doing a lot of work. And oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god. Okay. Let's look at the gold count. So top lane is pretty much heavy favor of Decoy 1. Jungle is favor of Munchie by a mile, but Loas is pretty much back in the game. Adam is getting a big lead against Sam getting the kill. And then Ballin is in heavily favor of Blue Otter, with Hub not doing a good job with those 3 deaths. And meanwhile, the bot tower just gone. The top tower is gone, by the way. So huge for Decoy, which means he's now leading by 1.1k. And Aurora could be a crank, of course. So Hex Tech is gone. Chem Tech is gone, which means we go Infernal, Mountain, or Cloud. And now, here comes the engage. Here comes Low to the big kill. Push back. Equalizer with a huge damage. Dorado trying to zone away from the dragon, which they do. Although they wanted to fight back, I don't think it's a good idea. Vayne with a massive kill onto Munchie. That means no jungler, and unfortunately, no Drake for Blue Otter. So all of a sudden, Dorado has a huge lead. And there you go. And Decoy with an absolute kill. Ludo's not for the world. She's about to get killed. Vayne is down. Decoy with another huge kill. Decoy is absolutely having a blast in game right now. Oh, the blast cone. Oh, the dreaded blast cone. Oh, but it was a 1-for-1. It is 1-for-1. Massive shutdown onto Ariana. And now the game is back to even. Although Dorado has a lead, the Drakes are even. It's Mountain Soul, which I feel like is heavily favor of Blue Otter right now. So that was a crazy team fight in which Laws went in. A lot of that, calling this game, of course. This is pretty much the after the fight. And, of course, the Blast Cone just pretty much not in favor. Ariana with a huge shutdown, 1v3. But Hub's not having a great time. Decoy with 2 massive kills, of course, in the Dragon lane. Loas going 3-1-1. And now he's back in the game. Aurora going between worlds, unfortunately, to avoid that. But now bot lane is gone. Bot lane is gone. So the game is back to being even. 2K in favor of Dorado. And Lohaz is gone. So that is Rift Herald, of course, taken. And now Baron is pretty much up. It's 20 minutes in, and the game is pretty much even. Which, if you're Dorado, you're in pretty good spirits after the early game, pretty much not in favor. Loaz is doing all the work. 3-1 and 3, of course, dictating the game, of course, getting some big engages. If he gets to Sivir, that's going to be huge. If he gets to Sivir, but I don't think, well, if he gets to Sivir, I don't think, I'm not sure that, Ariana had damage, although Ariana does have damage with the Leandres. Oh, yeah, that Leandre is going to be absolute huge. Munchie's getting the Raptors right now. Scuttle was going to Loaz. And right now, if you are in favor of Dorado, ooh, Adam with a massive kill on to Ariana, trying to push some lanes into Ariana, but unfortunately got caught, and down goes the Rumble. And now Adam is, of course, he is fed. 1.6k goal lead in favor. Woo! He and Decoy are going to be absolute monsters, and now Dorado are slowly back in the game. And with a scaling of both of them, I think it's going to be a troublesome. Rift Herald is in the mid lane. Down goes the mid lane without any charge from Shelly. And that is pretty much it. That is pretty much it on the news. And now, Dragon Spawn. It is Mountain Drake, of course. I was thinking Blue Otter is going to go for Baron, but I think that's not a wise choice. Not a wise choice indeed. Oh, look at Adam! Look at Adam! Doing some damage. Meanwhile, Munchie is coming with the ult and did nothing, so that's ult gone. That is ult gone for the Pantheon. Which may be huge, of course, in the Dragon fight to come. But although it's only 4 minutes, I don't think anything much. Okay. Oof. Well, Munchie just got a little help from Lulu. And unfortunately, he still gets chunked down. Mid lane is coming in. Blue, Scuttle is coming in right now. And Red Turret is also gone, of course. Meanwhile, top is pretty much in dire straits, of course. With the mid-tier 2, with the top tier 2 pretty much gone. Chunking a little bit. Adam is doing all the damage and work. He's now 1.7k ahead of the Galio. And Decoy's 2.2 away from the Ariana. So I think this is where the goal lead were. 3.8 of their goal lead is in favor. And now the question is, the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds will be huge. But the next team fight might spark Baron. I think whoever wins the team fight will spark Baron. They are surrounded it, trying to make a plan, of course, zoning them out. See if they can maybe push you. Sivir, of course, doing all those web clear because why not? And Yunara trying to do his best, of course. Yeah, sorry I didn't speak anything. I'm not sorry. This game state is just so in an even state right now that I can't even speak. It is still in favor of Dorado right now. Mountain Drake is coming up right now, so we might have a team fight. Sorry about the silence. It's pretty much like there is nothing going on right now. People are pushing in, getting some positions. Nothing too much happening, of course. Everybody's waiting for that Drake. And now here they come. Here comes Blue Otter. Munchie's getting the Drake first. Munchie's getting chunk of the Drake first. Meanwhile, Dokoi get another turn, and now he's going to TP in from the behind. And between worlds, Equalizer. Vayne is going absolutely crazy right now. Meanwhile, look at the chunk of damage. The health bars are pretty much like dire on both straights, mostly on Dorado. Meanwhile, Munchie is getting a little bit low. And Vi stole the Drake. Well, Munchie's getting killed onto the bot lane. And here comes Decoy. Decoy's pretty much dead to rights. I believe Decoy's dead to rights. Chunk by spawn. I think he knows he's dead. Oh, to the Decoy. I think Decoy's dead. He's dead. Trying to delay the recall, which is actually good. And shut down onto Ariana. So Dorado has now 3 Drakes to 1. It is now Mountain Soul Points, which would be huge, of course, huge for them because it might give them a shield and all kind of stuff and tenacity, which is massive. So no one's taking Drake. This is going to be another one of those long games, of course, that might come down to one team fight or Elder if it's gone even longer. I believe they can go in for Baron if they have to. Oh my God, Adam. Jeez, Adam's doing the damage. That mid laner in the mid lane is doing dividends. Meanwhile, they're trying to get the mid tower. They're trying to get the mid tower. And little Galio flap wings, nothing too much. So right now we're back into even keeling in this game, although Dorado's huge 4.8 goal lead is saying less. It is really, really huge, of course. Oh, here comes the Vild! Adam with a huge kill, of course. And then now Adam is cooking now. Adam is literally cooking right now. He already doing a lot of damage. That is Baron. That is 100% Baron. And maybe end of the game, and maybe we go into game 3. Oh, brilliant, Adam. Brilliant damage on another wall. Brilliant. Yeah, that's probably the game right there. 4 for 1, 4 for none. They got all the minions coming in. I am not sure that Lulu can clear the wave. We are going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We are literally going to game 3. And Mr. Adam with the Vayne did the work. My goodness of gracious. How you like them apples? Adam was huge on that Vayne. The Vayne in the mid lane just did work. Like, unbelievable amount of damage. Went 4, 2, and 6. Easily my player of the game, of course. And my God. Yeah. So here's the last team fight. By the way, here's the last team fight of the game. Let's just see. So this is the last team fight. And I think let's see. Wilson go after spawn, which is a huge damage, which makes sense. Trying to kill the big damage liner. Then you got the between worlds, of course. By the way, Low has a GA, so he'd be fine, of course. Deco is a massive ulti, and then Adam just went in and killed spawn. And then you see Golden, and you see, like, I don't know. Soundkin went Golden. He getting chunked by Adam. Adam's doing all the work of the damage. Then Equalizer trying to prevent himself, but unfortunately it's too late. Aurora with another kill. And then Hob just do all the work. And then just look at this. Vayne just popping more damage on Rovex, then stun the wall. Ariana have no chance. Hob gets another kill, and that's it. That is game. I said Adam is my player of the game. I think Adam deserves to play of the game on that Vayne performance alone. Chunking up damage, pretty much like absolute donut work. Look at that damage. 26.2k. Dwarfing all of the entire blue order combined. All of it. 26.2k damage. That is nuts. Like, uh, that is like more damage than the Pantheon, the Galio, and the Lulu combined. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. If Adam is not player of the game, I'm not sure what is. I think Adam is my player of the game. And I'm showing you ads. Whoopsies. Not showing you ads. Okay. Let's get to game 3, guys. Let's get to game 3. The first game 3 of the VOD. Woo! Finally. Let's go. We got Cho'Gath. All right, then. We got Cho'Gath in the top lane. We got Wukong Ari. And then we got Varus Karma. And we got the classic Corki Nami in the bot lane. Talia in the mid lane. Mundo and Sion. Now, I think the Mundo and Sion is going to be a pretty much tough work for the Varus. If he goes like on-hit Varus or lethality Varus, I think lethality Varus will be huge, of course, because, of course, they got 2 tanks, of course, on their top lane. So, if he goes on-hit Varus, that'll be a problem, of course. I think there is magic on, like, 3 of the players, of course. I think Cho'Gath does a lot of magic damage, but I think he's probably physical damage. So, I think Cho'Gath is mostly magic damage, of course. Which means like lots of magic damage armor is going to be both of them. Talia global will be probably like Talia wall, and then probably a CC is going to be huge. Corki might do some damage, and so does the Nami wave and the butter. So that'd be really huge. As for the CCs, you got the Ari charm, you got the Varus R, you got the Wukong clone, and you got the Cho'Gath. The Cho'Gath CC. So you got all the CC you needed. I believe this might be favoring Dorado a little bit more. I'm favoring Dorado. Again, not a league analyst or anything like that. Just I think Dorado can spice up the draft. By the way, where we are in the VOD right now? Where we are in the VOD right now? Where we are in the VOD? Oh, we are almost close to 3 hours in the VOD. Yeah, we're close to 3 hours to the VOD. Let me see if anybody on the Twitch is responding. No one on Twitch. Great. Fantastic. Okay. So we got our very first game 3 of the day of the VOD. And we're going to find out who's going to win this series. Blue Otter just dominate game 1, but Vayne in the mid lane by Adam just absolutely make a huge difference. So now we're going to see what game 3 will look like. Nice. And a little programming note for anybody who doesn't know. LEC kicks off tomorrow at around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is brutal for some of you people, but for European fans, it's great for us. And of course, currently right now we got the EWC qualifiers for China. There'll be qualifiers, of course, in North America, in Europe, of course. That's for the Esports World Cup. And we are on the road to the A-John, ladies and gentlemen. And if you go into my YouTube channel, and by the way, I know I'm not self-advertising my channel, but I have to. This channel is giving you everything. Death of a team, talking a lot of League of Legends stuff, reviewing, team reviewing, narratives, all the kind of stuff. So if you want more, you can just subscribe to that channel. We're almost close to 100 subs on this channel. And if we get 100 subs before MSI, that'll be great. That'll be great for me. And yes, in case any people know it, why this is only almost 3 hours, I did not realize that NLCL was yesterday. I thought it was today, but then it turned out it was yesterday. But thank God we get to VOD review this whole thing. Not in an analytical sense, but more like a fun sense. This is more like a fun VOD review. A fun view, if we call it. Yeah, so... And then, of course, we got to have 2 matches, but unfortunately, I will not do it live. I will do another VOD review on those matches, of course, later on. And like Marivelle is going to be one of them. Only 2 matches of the day, which is good for me. And I will not do any co-streaming on the LEC. I don't have the rights to have the co-streaming rights. I do have the co-streaming rights for on the LCS as well. So I have no co-streaming rights on both of them. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing VOD reviews, and that's it. It is what it is. So that's what happens when you have a small channel like me. So, but it keeps me doing good work, and Mundo is just Dokoi just solo killing. Munchie just solo killing Dokoi. My God, like Mundo just walks. Mundo just go when he pleases. Just look at this. Just walks down, give him the briefcase, chunk him, just absolutely chunk him. Flash, goodbye, and just walks away like it's nothing. And he's on a business call saying, "Hello, Riot. This champion is too much. Can you nerf him, please?" And that is a massive solo kill. Like Munchie gets a massive solo kill. He was a difference in the very first game, of course, with the knockdown. And now with this Mundo getting the first kill of all things, he's gonna be huge. That dry solo killing, like like nothing. That's amazing. So, anyways, that'll be a problem, and unfortunately, the Corky Nami will be a problem because look at the bot wave is just absolutely heavily in favor of the Corky Nami, heavily. As we can see, another Drake coming down, of course, and oh my God, Decoy's gonna be dead again. Decoy might be dead again, and unfortunately, he is alive. He's thank goodness. But Decoy needs to be fed. Decoy needs to be fed, of course. I don't know much about the champion nor any patch notes, but Decoy needs to be fed, of course, in order to do that. Meanwhile, 4 people in the bot lane trying to trap Redemption and Hub. They're looking so much trapped. Look at the health bars. And they decide to leave them alone. And of course, Redemption, stun, Rovex, but Rovex is doing a little bit of revenge. It is solo support comeback between these two, and they walk away. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the peak of 3 viewers, which is marvelous, by the way. Marvelous. 3 viewers is like a win here. A win. Oh, look at that chunk. Absolute chunk damage. Oof. So, Hextech is gone, taken by Munchie, and now Infernal Drake is gone. So it's Chemtech, Cloud, or Ocean. I don't think neither of those souls are going to be helpful. Although you can say the healing is going to be in favor of Blue Otter because of the massive tanks that they have in their composition. The massive tanks. Oh, but Hub just absolutely kill off the spawn here, and now he's got little bit of fruit. Yeah, Robux is dead. Robux is dead. Oh, you have to force a flash. Force a flash. But Hub just absolutely killed spawn in the bot lane. That's gonna help the bot lane massively. Massively. Meanwhile, Low is getting the blue buff. And he's getting the grub, of course. He's getting the grub. Well, Cho'Gath is getting bigger and bigger. He's going to get bigger and bigger once the game goes on. Oh, Adam. Adam's going to get Rovex. Oh, solo kill on the Rovex. My God, to see it. Meanwhile, I'm trying to go in. Samkin is not falling for his world, and he's gone. Yeah, Wukong is gone. Dorado all of a sudden have a huge lead. Munch is getting the grubs, but I'm not sure that'll be worth it for. It all starts with that Hub kill onto spawn, and the game just really snowballs into Dog's favor. Adam with a huge kill, and then he forces Tilia to, I think, flash on over the wall, or just E over the wall. Anyways, he's just gone over the Raptors and then killed. Okay. And now Ferris is doing all the chunky work. Look at that. Whew. That mid lane economy is pretty much heavily favored the mid. Jungle is heavily favored, but that Ari going to do a lot of work. Adam was the player of that game for game 2, and could do a lot of damage again. He could do a lot of damage again. So, oh. So if we look at the gold count, Ari's ahead, Jungler's ahead, of course, and then everything is kind of even. And Munchie's chunking out the low has. Meanwhile, Corky and Hob is having a fight here. Fight for waves, of course. Now the wave state is heavily in favor of them. Oh, missed the R. Forces Corky to do something. He is getting chunked out, and it's 1-for-1. How did that happen? Now Munchie's gonna come in, gets a kill on the hub. Nami wave, flash in, another kill onto Munchie. Oh my goodness. That Corky 1v1 is huge. That Corky gets 1-for-1 into the bot lane was huge, and it snowballs the game into blue, Otter's favor. And now Munchie gets another Drake. It is Infernal Dragon. And we get Ocean Soul, which I said is going to be pretty problematic for this dog team if the healing comes in. And look at that, we got healing. So Ocean Soul is coming in, which is going to be really in favor of blue right now. Look at the replay. A miss R right there. Spawn is clearing the wave, of course. Like, he got the flash. I think he flashed away, of course, onto Lohas. And then the turret damage is take down red damage like it's nothing. And then spin cycle. And then you look at Lohas. Lohas is chunk of the kill. I think he killed Redemption right there. No. Let me just see. So you see it. Spin cycle, and then look at it. Oh my goodness! I think it's a combination of the turn damage and the Corky damage, just kills him, and then everything just went hell in a handbasket. Nami wave, goodbye redemption, and now three kills on the Mundo with 2 Drakes to his name. He's going to be absolutely a problem with his tankiness, with his ultimate. He is going to be a problem. This Mundo is going to be a problem. A problem in the team fights, especially in the back to front composition of what Blue Otter can do. So Mundo is going to be a problem. Anyways, meanwhile, you see Spawn chunking out the mid lane, of course. We've seen a lot of quests coming in. So top, jungle, and support getting rolled by Blue. Meanwhile, similar, but bot lane is heading to Dorado. Dorado's putting a lot of damage in the mid lane, of course. And there's some honey fruit. What did Munchie can do? What can Munchie can do? Throw up briefcase, of course. Shelly's coming up. 15 minutes in. And they are really bad in the mid lane. Oh! Oof. Both ball laners, both ADC trying to test themselves. Really test themselves. Now here comes Shogun in the top from the bot lane. And now, Wukong getting really chunk out. Really chunk out. Sion with a huge kill. And now Munchie once again being an absolute beast. This Mundo is an absolute problem. Cho'Gath got nowhere else to go. He does no feeding. He's probably going to chunk out and probably get killed. Goodbye, Cho'Gath. No, he's going to walk away scot-free. But this Mundo is an absolute problem. The tankiness of this Blue Otter team is just too much. You got 2 beastie boys on the front, and I don't think they have the damage to do it. I don't think Varys have the damage to do it. He went for Bork, but I'm not sure it's going to help. Probably going to need some damage at this point. Because right now, Blue Otter is pretty much saying, we got 2 big boys on our front, try kill us. And we got Cloud Soul poised at around a minute. It's problematic. So if you look at the replay, Loa is trying to get in, but unfortunately got chunked, of course. And I think Ariana just kill off Hub. Yeah, oh my god. That was Scion R drive by into Hub, kills him, and then it was like after that it was academic. And Decoy just needed to get killed. So right now, you look at this situation and it's like Blue Otter is controlling this game, of course. This side is gonna be an absolute. Oh god! Hub, man, he is not having a good time. And so does Redemption. I think with that, I think Dragon is going in favor of them. Loas can do something. Here comes the Nami wave. And here comes Zeus. Oh god, Decoy's down. Decoy's down. Decoy's absolutely down. Jeez. There goes a tank, of course. Meanwhile, Adam trying to do something, trying to charm in him, but find Ariana in the bush right there. And oh, there's a spin cyclone. What can you do? What can you do? They got nothing here. Although they might get killed. Do I get a kill here? Ariana or like they got nothing. They're just fishing for some kills. They're desperate right now. They're really desperate. Absolutely desperate. They stop the Drake. They're gonna get it for themselves. It stops the Soul, which is a good news. But beyond that, I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Will that lead to scaling? I'm not sure. But if you're Dorado, you're happy that it's not like three Drakes to none and Soul Point, and you have to force to fight them, and it's not good. It's 2-1, which is good. Let's keep them even. But I'm not sure if it's going to save them a lot. Because I think damage is going to be needed. I think Leandri is going to be needed. Oh, wait, he's not going Leandri's? No Leandri's. That is not it, of course, on the Adam build. It's not going Leandri's. Meanwhile, a little Smite steal, of course. Bubble, but I'm bubbling on the clone. And they're trying to take top lane. And, Rover is not long to this world. Shogun is pretty much dead again. He is dead again. And another one. Oh, my goodness gracious. This is just hell in the handbasket. This is bad. Blue Otter is getting a tower. And, of course, 2 kills by Munchie. He's 7-0-1. He is going to be a problem. 7-0-1. He is now participating in 80% of the kills. 80% of the kills. And look at the economy showdown. 2,476 gold lead. This is a jungle gap. A jungle gap of epic proportions. Lois can't even participate in the game right now. It is literally all Munchie. Oh! That is a lot of damage. Cyan ult, and then Corky did. Oh my god, Hub cannot even play the game. Hub cannot simply play the game anymore. And I think that's Baron. If they want, they got a strong front line. They got tons of damage on the Corky. Unless Lohas can come and steal it. I don't think they can do anything. So here we go. Here's Baron. Look at the poke. Look at the absolute poke from Redemption. There's nothing he can do right now. And, oh my god. Down goes. Woo! Nearly dead. He escapes. Meanwhile, let's see if Loas can do something. Loas can do something here. But they decided to back away from the Baron. No better than themselves. And then come back and recall. I think that's a smart move. You don't want to be in a skill monster position. Of course, when you steal the Baron, of course, in game 1 against Gen G. And you do not want to happen. You just like, hey, we got a huge goal lead. Let's not throw away Baron. Let's not throw at the mercy of Baron. Just come back, get some gold, spend some gold, and recall. I think that's a wise decision by Blue Otter. Game is in their favor. Why not risk it? So Loa is trying to do something here, of course. And oh my goodness, Muno just chunking out the Ari like that. It's just not good. Munchie just chunking out at him. Meanwhile, Miss Charm by Adam. Oh, this Cho'Gath is not long for this world. He's not tanky. He's not tanky enough. He's gone. Munchie is absolutely legendary right now. Here comes a backline from the Wukong, but there's nothing. There's no damage. Yeah, he killed the Scion, but unfortunately, it's for nothing. It's for absolutely nothing. 4 people are dead. There's another one. Goodbye. That's 4 for 1. That is mid tier 2 gone. And if I were them, I'm probably going to start Baron or get Ocean Drake, whichever comes first. So they might get to take Ocean Drake. Yeah, so Munchie will take Ocean Drake. It'll be Ocean Soul Point. Oh, man. It's like, how do you kill this Mundo, by the way? Who is 9-0-3? He's involved in what? 80% of the field participation. He is going to go where he's pleasing. He's got so much tank. So much tank in the front line. It is absolutely absurd right now. He's going to have so much tank in the front line. It's going to be absolutely annoying. And plus, with the Nami heals, of course, and with the Ocean Drake, it's going to be hard. How do you kill this Mundo? How are you going to kill this Mundo and Sion? How are you going to kill this Mundo and Sion? That's going to be a question, of course. And this Quirk is going to be absolutely a beast. And then here comes the Talia ult. And then, of course, Spawn just killed another kill Loas. He just killed Loas like that. And now Baron is free. Because no jungler, I think it's because Baron is free. I'm sorry that this commentary is suckish, but I'm trying my best to give you the League of Legends content you needed. Okay, I'm sorry that my commentary is actually suckish. But now, Baron is gone. Munchie will take Baron. It is absolute domination, and down goes the Cho'Gath again. This Cho'Gath is absolutely worthless. Cho'Gath is absolutely worthless. So now this Mundo is going to be absolutely strong. This Mundo is going to be an absolute beast right now. 9-0-4. And I am not sure if Dorado has anything. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the total damage. It is brutal. Blue side of Blue Otter. It's the same thing with game 1. It was to just dominate the game and never let it go. It's the same thing here. It is now 8.8k gold per maid. They got all the damage. They got all the tanks in the world. The Cho'Gath is not doing anything. I don't think Cho'Gath has done anything much in a single fight this entire game. I don't think he's done anything much. So now they're trying to take bot top tier, the last bot tier turret. Trying to take the last one up. Meanwhile, Simon Kin is taking the mid tier and, of course, zone away the rest of the team. Two inhibitors gone. Meanwhile, actually, inhibitors are gone. Bot and mid inhibitors are gone. So now they'll be swimming with super minions for the next couple of minutes. And now, unfortunately, this Cho'Gath is pretty much cooked. He's pretty much cooked. Mundo can go where he pleases. I don't think they have anything damaging to talk about it. They can just shove them away. They can shove them away to end the game. There is no damage on this team. Absolutely no damage. Wukong is down. Corky just killed the Cho'Gath. And that's game. That's game. Yes. And that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Oh, yes. 1 minute. Roland. Okay, sorry about that. My workers, of course, constructing the house, of course. It's a mess right now, but I think it will be beautiful. The washroom will be beautiful. My room will be beautiful. Kitchen will be beautiful. Everything will be beautiful. This side, however, is going to be absolutely destructive. It's going to be 2 parts. So it is what it is. Sorry about you catch on the mic, of course. But anyways, Oh my god, this Mundo is absolutely a crank. Mundo was absolutely a crank, and if he's not playing the game, I don't know what is. The gold, I mean, just look at the game state. The game state was like teetering evening, and then it was like balloon to like destructionness. And it was over, of course. So I think you can say that Munchie is my player of the game for that Mundo performance. They're going to show you the highlights, and I think, they're going to do player of the game, by the way. I think Munchie's my player of the game. There it is. Yeah, called it. Absolutely called it. Yeah, I called it. Called it. Munchie was my player of the game. And what? How much he did for Mundo? How much he did for Mundo? Let's see. 10-4. Munchie went legendary. 10-4. 10-4. Adam looked absolutely distraught. He played a fantastic game too, but yeah. Anyways, Munchie deserves that credit for the Mundo game, Dr. Mundo, to be specific. 10-4. He was fantastic on that Mundo. I think I should name some player. I think I should put in a team representative. So that's Blue Otter here. That's Dorado Gaming there. And that's Blue Otter here. So I'm going to do the 3 stars of the series, by the way. So I think first star has to be Munchie. Has to be Munchie, by the way. And then second star, I think second and third star is gonna be going to, I think Semkin did some work. I think Spawn with an incredible quirky game, but it was all about Munchie, of course. I don't know if I have a second star. I'll give Adam the third star because of his incredible Vayne performance. That Vayne performance was absolutely good. He deserves some recognition, of course. And I believe that Spawn deserves some love for the Israel game. I think Spawn deserves some love from the Israel game. And that's it. Okay. So the Timu of the series, which is not the best player in the series, I think Loas got capped. Adam did well. I mean, Decoy did some pretty much good work. Hub. But I think Hub just entered so much. I think Hub barely has done anything much in this game to make me feel warranted. Yeah, Loa's making some mistakes, but I think Hub just not having a great series in my opinion. So I'll go with Hub for the Dorado game and as my Timu of the entire series, and that is Blue Otter winning this series 2-1, and that is 2 series down, 1 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. 2 down, 1 to go. So we're down to the final game, by the way, the final game of the VOD, the final game of the day on this VOD. It's Conviction versus Maryvale University. Conviction versus the favorites to win this tournament, Maryvale University, the Dawns of college esports. I think they won a Division 1 tournament, by the way. Yeah. So where are we at right now? Where are we at in the stream? We are in 3 hours and we are 3 hours in the stream. Let me just say hi, say hello to YouTube. Say like, it is closer to noon. My God, I've been start streaming since like 8 a.m. man, and it's like, yeah. So it's been a long one, but we're gonna finish this off, and then of course I will talk about the next script I'm doing for the death of a team. By the way, And that's it. So yeah, so it's Maryville versus Conviction, by the way. You got Breezy, Insanity, Meech, Sniper, and Tomio. Sniper is in the top. Oh, I think Sniper is in the top lane. I forgot. I think they kind of mix it up. So it's supposed to be Sniper in here, Breezy down there. I think they kind of mix up the T's, but this is the lineup, of course, for Conviction. And I think for Maryville University, let's see about the Maryville University. There you go. Got Key, UG, Spyrex, Scary Jerry, and Obstinius. This is probably the most scary team, of course, of the bot. And I think they have the head-to-head matchups between these two. I think they have head-to-head, by the way. Yeah, they got head-to-head on each of the laners. So I think this is listen. I think based on how this series, I think based on how these teams work, I think I'm going heavy favor of Maryville University. I'm thinking heavily on Maryville University, and we got Aurelia. Woo! Aurelia top lane. We have seen some crazy stuff in the top lane. So Aurelia top lane, of course. You got the Anivia in the mid lane with the Ash Seraphine. It's going to be like tons and tons of walls and control, of course. Mel in the mid lane, of course, with the Misfortune and the Nocturne. Jarvan and Abessa. This is a heavy skirmish comp right now. Although you could say that who could be the engager? I think Sniper could be the engager, of course. I think Tomio could also do that. I think both Sniper and Tomio will be the engage. Anivia with all these walls and the CC, of course. Ash with the arrows. Soda Seraphine with the Encore. That's going to be much tough. Meanwhile, I think for them, it's going to be like Hulk is going to be the name of the game. I think you could say that Nocturne is going to bring a lot of like engages, of course. The CC, not CC, the engage from like the Nocturne is going to be huge. And so does the Bessa if she does the ult. And of course, the Jarvan with the Cataclysm and all kind of stuff. So it's going to be pretty tough. Anyways, I think that's pretty much it. So without further ado, it's time for us to get to the Rift for Game 1 of Conviction versus Maryville University. Let's just go there. Let's just go there. There you go. All right. Listen, I'm gonna be on top of my bed because my back is literally killing me. And don't worry, there's no webcam, so I'm fine. There's no webcam here, so that means I can just lay down and just. Oh, okay. I am feeling comfortable with this. So, Maryville, as usual, is going in as a heavy favorites to win this tournament on the back of how they done in Tier 2 League of Legends. Oh, Scary Jerry! Scary Jerry. For anybody who don't know, Scary Jerry used to be a veteran on, I think it was the Sky's Toast last year. Sniper, of course, former 100D's member before, of course, Dokla usurped him. Was his advisor, but now, unfortunately, Dokla just took his spot and just ran with it and made 100D's a little bit better. Got him to Worlds or something, but so Sniper have an opportunity to like redeem himself, you know. And I think Sniper deserves some redemption as well because the guy just get unceremoniously dumped for pretty much not the right reasons, but pretty much for no reason at all. I think Sniper deserves another chance, of course. And for a tournament like this, it's gonna be huge for him. It's gonna be absolutely huge for him. I believe no, I thought it was wrong. Oh, what? What? Insanity first blood on the Spirits. How the hell that happened? I need to look at the mini map. By the way, I need to look at the mini map. I was so focused on, Sniper trying to redeem himself, and then that happens. So he went to level 4. Mel gets chunked down and just dies. Wow, that is amazing. Jesus, that is brutal. Well, there goes the Flash, and there goes the TP. And that is absolutely that's not good. Not good at all. They never get the first kill, and the wave save is not going to be absolutely brilliant. It's a disaster, an absolute disaster in the early game. UG try, by the way, UG former Team Liquid member, by the way. If, make sure I can get my information right. Former jungler from the Team Liquid team that was absolutely disastrous last year. So we got some LCS veterans in this squad, trying to get another crack at the LCS and maybe beyond, of course. So, right. So, anyways, of course. Oof. Oh, here comes UG. Here comes UG. Oh my god. And forced to flash by Mish. Forced to flash by Mish. It's got no other choice. But and then the wall coming in. Spikes is just killing off the waves, controlling the waves. And meanwhile, we got some skirmishing on the top. Oh! Sniper nearly done the work against UG. I think Sniper used to be an Aurelia mid. I think Sniper used to play Aurelia one time. My mind has been wandering back, but I think Sniper used to be an Aurelia mid. So this is probably his most comfortable champion right now. And so far we get the first blood by, of all people, Insanity in the mid lane. Inferno Drake is up. UG and Obstinitus gets the Scuttle Crab. And now Aurelia just pushing the lane right into his face. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Marvel did not see it. Meech did not see the jungle coming. Yuji just barely gets the first kill down. I mean, Meech and Breachy just walks in and did not even see the Jarvan coming. Did not even see the Catalysm coming. Meanwhile, top lane, pretty much in favor of Aurelia, snipes in, going, oh my goodness! Bats up with the ulti, but Aurelia just got away and got to a slim HP! Like about 64 HP. That is crazy. Absolute scene to the top lane. And Conviction just get 2 kills to 1. Both in the solo laners. I mean, unbelievable scenes in the top lane. I said the match was a failure already, and then Kelly with the ult, and I was thinking to myself, oh, maybe Marvel might get it. Maybe Kelly might get away with this, but no. Incredible work by Sniper. And now Sniper's doing it again. He's got the confidence right now. Meanwhile, Yuchi's taking Drake. He's taking the Inferno Drake. Inferno Drake is going to Maryvale. Oh man. Oh wait. Why are they showing replay? I think it should. So let's look at the last fight. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Nothing changed, thank God. Okay, so Scuttle Crowd goes to Tomio. Tomio? I think Tomio used to be an LCS main.
Fully charged, battery fully charged. Unplugged charger.
And like my phone is my phone is just finished charging. So probably gonna plug it out, of course. And Tomio is gonna go into the crops. I think I said it. He's a former LCS jungler, of course. For like a long time ago, maybe a couple of years ago. Which makes this tournament the redemption spot for some of those lost LCS souls. Come, your unfortunate souls, as Ursel said. And unfortunately, Breezy is not going to be unfortunate as ever because he get bully time. He got bully time and he got escape to live the tail. Oh, he's getting chunked, by the way. And Scary Jerry, of course, is coming in. Oh, Insanity. Oh, force Insanity to flash, by the way. Oh, arrow, cleanse in. Scary Jerry is pretty much in trouble. Encore, but nothing doing. Scary Jerry just hold his line, hold his flash. Pretty much a good work. Meanwhile, Sniper is in trouble. He's about to get wrecked. Unless, no. You just get killed, and that's it. Meanwhile, little reflection. Down in the mid lane. Mid lane's having a big fight right now. Clearing the waves. Pushing in favor of me Insanity. Crab goes to Tomio to Yuji. Oh man, so Yuji Spinks, stop the recall. I'm gonna just look at chat just a little bit. I'm pausing to just look at chat to see if we're still good. Just asking if everybody's there. I don't think nobody's there, but I think they're good. Wow, 3 hours in. That's about my longest I ever streamed ever on Twitch. It's like I'm just wondering if that's how people do these things. It's like, yes, that's how these do things here. Like, you make profit out of it. You make money, make profit out of it. You know, all this kind of stuff. It's good for profit and to get rent. And trust me, I just want a little rent. Anyways, Yuji is trying to. Yuji and Ari having a little fight. Meanwhile, my Sniper is doing all they can do to butter, Kaya. Doing all the work, of course. Both of them attacking the grubs. Oh! Oh, Sniper with another solo kill. Oh, my days. Wow. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Yuji tried to do something, but nope. Decided to not bother and probably take the Drake for it. Maryville will get the Drake advantage 2-0. But how about Sniper with those 2 solo kills? Oof. That is amazing. All bullet time. Meech is not long for this world. Missed the Ash Arrow. And then Cataclysm onto Yuji. And Yuji get a massive kill. 3 kills for the Jarvan right now. He's going to be absolutely something else. While Sniper getting the solo kills, I think you can say if you are Yuji, you are fine. You are doing absolutely fine right now. This Jarvan is going to be absolutely massive. Anyways, so 15 minutes in, of course. And then, of course, Rift Herald is going to take in. Took the Drake, by the way. Hatching Rift Herald. My God, I'm confused with these two. Meanwhile, bot lane is already gone. Maryville get the first bot lane in the game. The first tower of the game, by the way. Oh my God, I am really tired. I woke up around 8 a.m. doing this whole thing, and I'm really, really tired. But I'm going to push food. I'm going to have to push through, finish it off, see if I can do well. And, oh, man, that Jarvan ult is amazing. But Tomio gets a little healing. So that's bullet time gone. It's going to come back in a couple of minutes. But with 150 left on Chemtech Soul, or Chemtech Drake, Soul Point on in favor of Maryville. And it's never going to do another solo kill. It's never going to do another solo kill. Although he's going to bring in Fence. He's going to bring in the wall. And unfortunately, Mr. K is not in soul of the world. And unfortunately, he's dead. That pretty much means top tower goes into Sniper. And he's going to face check. And he's going to die. Unless No, he's gonna face check and die. Spyric's gonna kill. So a little face check by Sniper, not too good, of course. Went in there, face check, got pummeled, and it is what it is. Still 3-2, 1.7k goal lead in his favor. That's huge. But that UG guy with a 1.2k goal lead is massive, absolutely massive. And anybody don't know, UG of course was the jungler for that Team Liquid team, a substitute jungler for the Team Liquid team, and he was fine on a pretty bad team. He was fine on a pretty bad team that was gone nowhere throughout the entire LTA season. And by the way, that was coupled with Impact having a horrible season and all the kind of stuff. It was UG was the only bright spot in a disastrous season for Team Liquid or Split, by the way. So he has the opportunity to redeem himself, trying to go to another top team. Maybe FlyQuest is the ones to be lucky, but FlyQuest is having a project right now, so I don't think they are the right team to go for him. Oh, well, trying to get the grab, but unfortunately he did not see it. And he got stunned. And bullet time. And looks like Seraphine can kill off Obsidians. Meanwhile, a lot of damage going in. Scary Jerry just absolutely doing all the work. And that is 1-for-1. But the male did a lot of damage for Breezy. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Okay, getting absolutely chunked out. Stunned again. Meanwhile, egg is being popped in. And unfortunately, that egg is going to be a pretty much problem. And now Scary Jerry gets killed out there. Shut down on the sniper. Sniper gets killed. It is a mess. 3-for-2 in favor of Conviction. A messy team fight into the quadrant of that jungle. So let's just go to the rest. Meech got a little bit killed. They're trying to kill off the egg, but unfortunately, they're protecting the egg. Scary Jerry could kill off Meech, and then shut down, and then 2 kills, of course, by Sniper. And unfortunately, the tower kind of helped kill him. So in terms of the fight, Maribel is still having the advantage in terms of gold. I believe the Conviction is doing all the work. Look at that rally of 15-37. But Mel is doing all the work and the damage in the mid lane. So I think Mel's going to be a scary champion later on. But that Aurelia, man, is going to be absolutely a beast. So does Insanity. So does Insanity, of course. As he trying to clear the waves, of course, in the bot. Okay, meanwhile. Meanwhile, of course, Sniper is trying to get the waves, of course. And now Sniper is doing all the work. Meanwhile, Spinix is trying to do. Okay. Ooh, that Nivea wall is huge. Oh my goodness. K is not long for his wall. He's having a bad game right now. 0-5-2. He's having a stinker on Abessa. Oh no, another Nivea wall again. Forced a flash by Obsidian. And now the mid lane is gone. Sanity with those huge walls, by the way. Those huge walls are those Nivea walls are huge. And that is the stopping of Drake's soul for Conviction. And now they can really, really force the game into Marivel's situation. But forcing Marivel into a really bad situation, by the way. Right now, Marivel has a huge goal lead in those 3 laners. UG, Spyrex, and Scary Jerry have big leads. But I think Sniper just represents a massive goal lead, of course. Hence, there's a reason why this series, the game is even. Look at that chunk. And even, by the way, Breezy gets a big goal lead in support. Which, by the way, support never gets a goal lead that huge. 2 kills to 0-4. Like a 1.2k support goal lead. And I wanted. They're not gonna go for Baron. Meanwhile, oh, here comes a big fight. Forces the Jarvan, forces the Zinja ult. Forces wind becomes lightning. And now Sniper takes another tower. She is pushing in these side lanes. And oh, what a charm! Huge charm. Little stunned. And another stun again. And then meanwhile, Aurelia is just chunking out the mid lane. Another tower gone. Maryville is getting desperate. Ostania is killed by Insanity again. Kay, who's having a terrible series, gets sniped by Sniper. And now Sniper goes insane, trying to get a kill. He is absolutely fed right now. And goodbye, Kay. That is mid-turn gone. Conviction is absolutely doing the work right now for Maryville. Sniper is pretty much the MVP of this game. My goodness gracious. He is literally the MVP of this game. Getting solo killing K for his time, snowballed the game into their favors, dominating the game. I think, I think Sniper's my MVP of this game one, which is huge for his confidence, of course. It's a long way to go, but right now, conviction is in the driver's seat. Meanwhile, Scary Jerry trying to take down the mid-turn, which he does. Look at that. Look at that bot lane. Look at that bot lane. Look what he did to that bot lane. Look what Aurelia did to that bot lane. And I forgot that they have Baron. I think they have Baron during that. So now the bot lane is getting really exposed. Inhibitor is probably gone right now. But now Inhibitor is getting exposed. And unfortunately for Oriton, he is no longer for this world. He's got to get out of here while he can. Oh! The arrow! And the CC! Oh, that is just brutal. Absolutely brutal. That is now another Drake. Oh, Yuji got spotted. Yuji got absolutely spotted. They wanted to go for him, but nope. Decided not to. There's another Drake for conviction. The Dragon stacking game that pretty much favoring Maryville is pretty much gone right now. And they can stack 4 Chemtex. That's going to be a lot of tenacity and shielding. Lots of it. It may not happen, but I think lots of it is going to. Lots of Chemtech is going to be absolutely strange. I'm kind of mumbling my words, man. I'm doing streaming for 4 hours, man. It's a grind. Once you're going in that long, you're getting a little tired yourself, but gotta stay strong. Gotta stay strong. So here we go. Tomio is doing the work in the jungle, of course. Maryville is really against it right now. They are really against the uphill battle. It is a 4K goalie, but I just feel like it's 6K at this point. Drake is back up in 3 minutes 30. Yeah, sorry about the nothingness in the end. Meanwhile, Sniper trying to give K another knuckle sandwich. Sniper just taking over this game. Ever since the first solo kill, he just taking over this game. Oh, stopwatch on Insanity. He's fine. I think they might go Baron. What can they do? What can they do? Top lane is having a gap right now. Miss by the Nocturne. Why? Oh my god, look at that. Jeez. I don't think bullet time is not going to do anything. Oh, the encore, the charm, and scary. And the Sniper decided that is enough. He's going to put this game to bed. Unbelievable performance by Sniper. Unbelievable performance by Sniper. What a performance by Sniper. I think Insanity does work as well, but Sniper's my MVP. 9, 3, and 6 on that Aurelia. He just made this entire game look flawless, and he's my first game MVP. Amazing work by Sniper. Amazing work by Sniper. What an amazing work by Sniper. Nine, 3, and 6. My goodness. 15, 5. There you go. There you go. So, what a performance by Sniper. What a performance by Sniper in game 1. And I think, like, if you're Maryville, you are really dire trouble right now. I think this is more like let's look at the damage. Let's look at the damage per game. Let's look at the damage per game. 30.2k damage. Woo-wee! That is amazing. Just absolutely amazing by Sniper. So he'll be playing a different matchup, by the way. He'll be playing the Gnar versus the Rumble, pretty much heavily favor of the Rumble. Pantheon and Mundo. You got the Hui in the mid lane versus the Ari. And they got Israel Alistar with Silver Karma. This might be in favor of Conviction again. Maybe heavily. Maybe Maryville University can just use the poke and the Mundo tankiness, of course, to come to like dominate, but I'm not sure. I am not sure that'll be enough. Yeah, I am not sure that'll be enough, of course. So right now, this might go to 3 if we have to. So here we go. As Mundo drives in his car right now, as we're about to get ready for game 2. Into the rift we go. Oof. Big headbutt. Piece of the... In case maybe people don't know. And Mundo decided to take over the red buff, first of all. I think they don't have like side selection, of course, for these games. I don't think they have like blue side picks first, so that means first pick went to Maryville. I don't think they have side selection at this point. Maybe it's just like a tier 2 thing and not a major league thing. And Tomio gets executed, which actually is a good thing for him. So Tomio was trying to get the Krogs, he got spooked, and unfortunately he had to like execute himself, which was a pretty good execute. So first blood doesn't go to anybody. So Rumble, of course, is in favor of the matchup. Oof. A lot of push beats for the Silver, of course. Sorry about the silence. I'm a little tired, of course, streaming all these games. Like this is like I don't know. This is my seventh game I reviewed. Seventh game I reviewed, and it's gonna be like 4 hours right now. This is unbelievable. The fact that I'm doing this for so long is amazing. Good news is we have two games, of course, for today, but I need some rest. That is why I'm not gonna stream LEC or LCS. I'm gonna focus mostly on NACL, of course, this year. If they're gonna do um the LCS and all that kind of stuff, that's fine. I'm gonna be focused on NACL and whatnot stuff. And that's pretty much it. So Scuttlepunk went to Tomio. K needs to have a better top lane in this game. He got absolutely murked by Adam. Oh no, Alistar. Breezy, my dude. Getting chunked by the Sivir. Got a couple of damage back, but Breezy, my man. Not good. Umich. Getting a little stunned, of course. Oh boy. Okay. Drink of water, of course. So almost 6 minutes in and no kills yet. I'm saying that because Insanity didn't get cut chunk, and Drake goes to Maryville. Last time they did well in the Drake setup last time, but they got 3 Drakes, and unfortunately Conviction got the last 2. Oh! Insanity got flashed. Insanity got forced to flash by Spinix. So Chemtech is gone. That means Mountain Soul is there. That means it's Cloud, Hextech, Ocean, or Infernal. Those are the choices. Right now, based on this game, I think I do for a Hextech game. I feel like this game is due for a Hextech game. K gets a lot of top. Okay. I think this game is on a lull state, so let me just talk something. So for anybody who don't know, I play Pretty Derby. I would like to admit right now, I'm a Pretty Derby enjoy, you can say about it. Stories and all kinds of stuff. I think Namira is also a Pretty Derby enjoyer as well. So I guess we are not. I guess we're kind of like enjoyers, of course, of the game. It's pretty good. I don't know if my favorite. I think my favorite character is Asian Flash, and my least is pretty much Golshi. Although you can say that everybody's favorite character is Golshi at this point. I mean, the absolute chaos she can bring is absolutely incredible. I'm in the middle of a special week, Track Blazer career mode, and I just don't know what to do. I think I need some advice, of course. If there's any Pretty Derby people who knows about the game and all my stuff, please recommend me. I will try my best, of course. But yeah. And by the way, I used to play a lot of games. I used to play Genshin's Impact. I play Hanaka Star Rail. I play Hanaka Star Rail, but unfortunately, my computer does not have neither the graphics nor the battery to do anything. As Yuji smites, he just blast goes out of here. First kill goes to Thori, and then 1-for-1 back. Equalizer there, and then they walk away. So Insanity gets the first kill, and then Spyrex gets the kill back. So it's 1-for-1. Israel just missed the ult, and now he's getting punished. He's just going away. Oh, Breezy just stayed in the say. He got poked. So it's 1-for-1 in the favor of the matchup. Drake goes to Marivelle. I believe this is pretty much favor of the Ari right now. Like I said, the last game, Insanity did good on the Anivia, of course. It was all Insanity. It was all sniper in that game. But Insanity did a lot of work, of course, with the walls and the CC and the AOE. He did all that work, of course. The question is for Maryville, can they bounce back? I believe in them bouncing back. I think you got the Karma, Sivir, of course, doing work. Scaling is going to be in your favor, of course. Karma's getting chunked out, of course. Mundo takes another dragon. Meanwhile, I don't think K is long for this world. No way. Instead of just kill off K, it is now 2-for-1 in favor of Conviction. But the Drake belongs to Maryville, and it's Ocean Soul, by the way. I think the game deserves to be an Ocean Soul. I wish it could be more damage oriented, but I think Ocean Soul for the healing and the resistance is pretty much good. So Ocean Soul is not bad here. Oh. Bot Tower is going to be gone. I mean, Breezy's doing his best at trying to chunk out the waves and trying to make this wave pretty much untenable. He did, so congratulations. Tomio is getting the grog right now. Meanwhile, he's going to ult. He's going to ult and doesn't need ult. He doesn't need ult. Sandy got the kill, of course, on to K again. He's having a nightmarish of a series. He's having a nightmare of a series so far. Oh, missed. Oh, wait. What are you doing? What are you doing? Observers, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're showing a replay of that kill, and now you just don't know. Okay, nothing too much crazy. Although there's a lot of health being chunked in. Spyrex is getting the wave, of course. So, and Breezy is pretty much chunked. Yuji's controlling the bot lane. Oh, no. And I believe Tomo is dead. He's forced to flash. So that means top tower is going to Maryville. Gary will take the top lane, and there it is. Meanwhile, Yuji taking the Rift Herald. Pretty nice of him. Probably going to use the Rift Herald in probably mid or something. Charge on the Rift Herald means first tower, another turret goes to Maryville. And Drake goes to Maryville, which means this Drake Cloud Soul is Ocean Soul Point. This might be problematic for Conviction if they don't be careful. They have to be really careful. Yuji just go when he's pleased. Look at his big body Mundo, and unfortunately they walk away. And I believe that's Baron on the table if they want to. Tomio is getting chunked by Spirix. Maybe they're getting 1-for-1. Unfortunately, goodbye Tomio. He does not long for this world. So Maryville is doing absolutely gone set right now. 3.3k goldie right now. 1.5 goes to the Yuji. The other is going to Scary Jerry. And unfortunately, Insanity just kill off Kaya again and Abstinious. And Tower goes to Conviction. They're back in it. Just like that. So, in case many people do not know the results from there, CCG Esports Speed wins up 2-0, and then Blue Otter win 2-1 against Dorado Gaming. So those were the score lines from today's stream, of course. In case many people do not get it, of course, a couple of hours ago. Breezy right now. Ooh, chunk of damage by Yuji. Oh no, Tomio. Man, man, Astanias is just not it. You want Baron is up. 155 on Drake on Mountain Soul, and oh my goodness gracious, Yuji's getting chunked. Yuji's getting absolutely chunked. But there comes the way. Here comes Spirix with a massive kill. Spirix with a massive kill, of course, on Tomio. Meanwhile, a lot of fleeting. Sniper's going down. There he goes. Yuji bring him down. And now Insanity is trapped. Oh, Insanity is getting trapped right now. That's 3 kills to none. And I think Maryville is going for Baron. I believe Maryville is going to Baron. Well, there it is. There it is. And another wave goes down. And another tower goes down. But they're not doing Baron. Okay. They're digging on this team. Yeah. 65 in kills. 4.4 kill lead in Maryville, of course. Oh! Look at the chunk! But unfortunately, here comes Conviction, fighting back. Oh, what a massive shutdown! Massive shutdown by Tomio. But does it lead to something? It stops the soul again. For the second game in a row, Conviction stops the soul. And now it's another Ocean Drake. That's huge. The scaling might be in favor of Conviction. But Roar with the chunk and damage. And then, man, massive spear for Tomio over Sphinx. Okay, so Sniper trying to do something, clearing the way, of course, in the bot. Meanwhile, Scary Jerry is doing all the work. Oh. Well, these things gonna come back to kill me, man. Oh, God. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. Shut down huge onto the Sivir. Massive shutdown. And then Meat with another kill. Fantastic equalizer on ult right there. Actually, not an ult. I don't think it was equalizer. So how did it start? Who started the fight? I think it was Panda that started the fight, and then absolutely dumped down on the dumped down on the Gnar. Absolutely huge on the Gnar. Breezy with a massive ult, of course, and then 2 kills. And I believe that's Baron. That is officially Baron right now. Unless, oh, but I think they're low health enough. I'm not sure I don't think Baron is a good idea. They should just take out the vision and then they go. Oh, wait a minute. They are doing Baron. Conviction like to do Baron now. And now they're baiting them to the fight. Down goes Yuji. And I believe that's Baron. That's officially Baron right now. Yuji sneaks around, get poked out, and Conviction gets Baron. Is this going to be the second game in a row in which Conviction's just claw all the way back to win this game? If that happens, that is just brutal for them. So 26 minutes in, Merivale is still in the lead. The Baron is used as a way to like stop the bleeding. But if Merivale gets like a tower or two and gets some gold, they might swing this back into their favor. And right now, this game is easily even. Of course, 106 remaining until Dragon Soul. Until all tower is gone. Cannon minions and towers are gone. Meanwhile, mid tower is not along for this world. And all of a sudden, Conviction are back in this game. They're back in the series. What an ult by Meech. Meech is now being a crank. Oh, what a charm. Absolute charm by Ikea. Yuji getting chucked as well. But I'm not sure if face checking into the jungle is a great idea. Conviction gets another Drake again, another Ocean Drake. They are slowly and surely pushing Maryland Vale to the tip of collapse. So the game is in a lull state right now. 29 minutes in, 0.7 goal lead. So the goal lead is kind of like thinning right now. So nothing too convincing to feel like this game was gonna break. Well, anyways, smell a little constructive in here. Meanwhile, Yuji is being a tank, but I'm not sure if tank is gonna work. There's no damage tank killers, of course. So Yuji's gonna stand around and taking lots of damage. Moon is gonna be a little bit scary. This game is pretty much in an even state, and I think it's pretty much in Conviction favor. With another Drake at 3 minutes, they might going to turn this fight into their favor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, here comes the charm and the headbutt. Oh my goodness, this is bad. Scary Jerry is gone. Moon is on the tank, but Obstinians just flash away. And look at Mundo is just so Mundo gets chunked. I don't see any damage right now. Oh, the Gnar in the wall, charmed in, headbutt, but here comes the Mundo ultimate. Just driving everybody away. And I believe only one kill, but that's it. That Mundo passage because it's saving Maribel from absolute destruction. So the game does not end yet. We're 32 minutes in. 40 seconds until Ocean Soul for Maryville. But if Conviction gets the Dragon Soul, it's pretty much the game uneven. Right now, it is a 1.5k goal lead. Right now, Yuji is going to be an absolute beast. Right now. But this one is putting him a lot of damage. Here comes the True Bright Barrage. Buddha's getting chunked. And I mean chunked right now. So, surrounding the fight, I believe that Ocean Soul goes to Conviction. It's now 3 for 3. So, Maryville took the last 3 and top tower. Top tower inhibitors. Top tower is getting chunked on by the minions. Sanity trying to clear the wave. And there you go. Such an even game. Such an even game. It kind of reminisced of the very first one, which the game was kind of evening and then it was like tilted into one favor, of course. I wonder if Conviction can do Baron. Meanwhile, Maribel is trying to assert their dominance in the mid. And now the Skull Crab is going to Tomio. So it's a fight for Baron control. Who's going to get the Baron control? Who's going to go first? Clearing out visions, as usual, of course. Can't blame him. That is what damage is so disgusting. And now they're probably going to take Baron themselves. Oh no, trying to clear vision as well. So far, the game is in even state, but Yuji take down the mid-tier 3, mid-tier 2 turret. This game is going to come down to Drake fight. This game is going to come down to Ocean Soul fight, and I know it. Sniper's pushing the waves right now. This game is going to come down to Ocean Soul, one way or another. If Conviction wins this is a series. If Maribel wins it, we're going to game 3. All eyes are on Drake fight. All eyes on the next minute 35 seconds. So all the flash, all the summoners are up. All the ultimates are up instead of nomads. Nothing? Okay, nothing. Okay. This game is in a lull stage, 37 minutes in. It's an exciting game. Don't get me wrong. It's an exciting game so far. It's tense. It's nervy. It's gonna come down to huge individual mistakes, but also greatness. And Breezy, what are you doing, Breezy? Breezy gonna get out. He'll be fine for the Drake fight. Maribel is probably gonna get there first. Not gonna get it. Absolutely. So here goes Drake fight. This is probably going to be the one that kills the game. Maribel is on it right now. True Shot Barrage. And a little chunk in the health. Look at the chunkiness. Mundo cannot be tanky like this. He cannot be tanky. Here comes the ultimate. He's trying to get in. But stole the Drake. Maribel got the Drake now. And with all the Ocean Soul healing, he's trying to do anything. They're walking in one by one. Down goes the bull. Meech is pretty much not off with his world. Mundo getting slowed. Hit the Ferris. Got burned there. Oh, Sniper gonna kill! But it doesn't matter anymore. This doesn't matter. With the Ocean Soul and with the tankiness of the Mundo, it is just too much for them to even do anything. And Sivir is now getting outscaled. My God, they're going to get outscaled right now. They're probably going to go to Baron. My, oh my. My, oh my. 40 minutes in, and I think Maribel had the game in the hand, but Tomio is trying to do the backdoor situation. Get the inhibitor. Get the inhibitor. In case of a backdoor situation, we are now into Elder territory. We are now literally in Elder territory. Look at this Mundo right now. He is a problem. He's an absolute problem right now. When we said that the Mundo is going to be an absolute problem, if he gets like 4 to 5 items, it'd be tanky, of course. I think I'm right. I think some people are right. So, yeah. This is going to be massive right now. Bot turret is gone. And they're probably going to push into another turret, of course. Getting chunked out, of course. But that's what happens when all teams are playing red and blue. I'm just being loopy right now. This is what happens when you're streaming for like 5 hours, almost close to 4 hours right now, and you're getting loopy right now. You're getting slurry, you're getting loopy right now, and there's nothing you can do, of course. And unfortunately, oh no, Spirix, what are you doing? Spirix, what are you doing? What are you doing, Spirix? Spirix just get caught in the worst parts of the way. He got golden and then caught by Tomio. And now can't get him in damage. Meanwhile, Breezy is doing everything he can to separate the team. That's a horrible mistake. Now they're going to recall, of course. Set up for Dragon. That's a massive mistake by Spirix. Massive mistake. He'll be fine for the Dragon fight. But getting caught like that is just not good. Not good anymore. And now he's trying to catch something. Here comes Ultimore. He's dead. I think he's dead. Oh, here comes the equalizer. Absolute big equalizer. And now here's Tomio with a huge kill. And then another kill right there. I think that's game. Do not tell me that Conviction is going to win this game. Although the G is back. Tomio getting killed. TP on the Insanity. That's bad. And now Sivir, man. Here comes Sivir. Sivir with the absolute boomerangs. The scaling is just too much for them. The scaling, the Ocean Soul is just really too much for them. And I believe that probably his game right now. Unless Nar can do something crazy, death timers are pretty much heavily in favor of Maribel. Nar has to, Breezy has to clear the wave. Breezy has to literally clear the wave, which he does. He's doing a great job. He lives! First inhibitor down. Second inhibitor down. Is this going to be the game? Are we going to game 3? We are going to game 3. Wow. Absolute insanity. Absolute cinema in that game 2. That was tense. That was absolute tense. I just don't know who's my player of the game right now. That was insanity. Okay, let me just figure out who's my player of the game. It was tight to call. But I have to give it to Yuji. That the Mundo was just way too much for Conviction to handle. Yeah, he went 3-1-7. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to another game 3. We have, I think this is my 8th game of the day. My goodness. This is my 8th game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So this is great. 4 hours. I've been doing this for 4 hours right now. We're close to 1 p.m. This is insanity. This is absolute insanity, everybody. But we're closer to the end, everybody. We got 2 viewers coming in. So thank you so much for coming in to this incredible stream. Of course, this is amazing. The fact that this is my longest stream I ever done. This is literally my longest I ever done streaming. This is amazing, absolutely amazing. And I'm tired. I'm a little groggy, but of course I got to finish strong. We got one more game to review. One more game. I'll be taking a snack break, and then I'll come back for game 3 of the Maryville versus Conviction series. Be right back. All right. Just got a snack. Drink some water, got some snacks. Pretty good. We are closing in at 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. Eastern time, or by the way, 11 a.m. Pacific, of course. We're close to that. And yeah, so we're down to the last game, of course. Let me see if my webcam is still working. Let me just see if my webcam's still working. Nope, it is crap. All right, so we're going to go with my animating face right now. We are down to one more game remaining. It is game 3 of this series. Just look at this goal graph. Let's just look at the damage breakdown, of course, before we get to that. It is even. Absolute even. But the Mundo just put up more damage. The Mundo with 37.7k damage. You know, Israel and Ari did the work, but it feels like the Mundo is gonna get tanky, and Sivir, by the way, Sivir being Sivir, getting the damage at the end, of course. They're getting massively outscaled. And you look at the goal difference, it was like Maryville in favor, of course, and then Conviction kind of like a huge wave, and then kind of feels like Maryville in the end. It was kind of like it was swinging one way or the other, man. But in the end, Maryville with a massive win, of course. And now we're getting to game 3. We are getting to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. I think this series deserves a game 3, and we does. So we'll get the Corky Lulu, and then you got a Zier, Sion, and Wukong. And what do you have the last one? Oh my god, imagine Sniper. Sniper, oh my days! Oh my days! Even Rafi has decided. Sniper Riven. Oh my goodness, he is cooking right now. Oh, well. Sniper Riven. We know how great he is. This is the champion that made his name, of course, in the challengers and of course in the lower regions. The fact that he's pulling off in game 3, I'm okay. I'm absolutely okay with this. You got Insanity on the TF. You got Yanara and then Nico, of course, in the ball lane. I think Conviction. I don't know much about composition, but I think the front to back is pretty much in favor of Merrifield. Is in pretty much in favor of Merrifield. But that Sniper, oh my god, that Sniper Riven is going to be really insane. It's going to be really insane. He was great in game 1. I don't think he was decent in game 2. I think it was decent in game 2, but it was never the main difference. I mean, it was the main difference in bringing back the team back from it, but it was never the main difference in game 2. But to have the conviction to say, give me Riven, holy cow, that's huge. So we got Riven in the game. I think this is not the first time we see Riven in the entirety of Pro, but I think this is the first Riven game that we have watched in a long time. And now we got Sniper Riven. It's going to be fun. Here he is, chunking out the damage. On to Kai, doing all of the work. Like he got half his health ball already. Woo! Okay, got me fixed. Oh my goodness! First blood already! And once again, the Lulu get the kill. How in God's great earth would that happen? How? How did Lulu get first blood? How did that first blood happen? They need to do a replay on that one. They need to do a replay on that bot lane. Meanwhile, we're all focusing on Sniper trying to kill KE. Got the level up, got the level 3 compared to his level 2. I mean, he's chunking K right now. He's chunking K. We want Insanity and Spinix. How did Lulu get the first blood? I think you need to show either. I think you need to show either replay or I have to rewind back, see what happens in the mini map. I think since we have no replay, I think we have to rewind and go to the mini map. How in God's great earth did that happen? Let me just focus on the mini map. Okay, let me just see. They're pushing. The bot lane is pushing right now. And then Lulu just actually doing something. A lot of damage on the Corky. I think Meech did not notice the damage that Corky can provide. And Breezy gets flash as well. Oh my god, this bot lane is getting absolutely disastrous. What the heck? Tomio will get the blue buff, by the way, and Yuji gets the red. So opposite buffs. Sniper's just doing all the work in K. But the fact that we have first blood in the bot lane is just, oh my goodness, that is just brutal. If you are conviction, brutal. Now here comes the TF cards, gold card right now, stunned. But it didn't work. It's not going to work. Spirit's going to kill. Oh my god, it just walks in. Oh my god, what were you thinking? What does Insanity thinking? I think he tried to get Spirits. I think he's tried as hard to get Spirits, but did not even see. He's tried so hard to get. Let's see. He's trying to get Spirits. He tried his Spirits, but unfortunately, the gold card went into favor of the Wukong and got punished. Brother got punished. He just walks in and just got absolutely blue balled. Yuji got the killed. It's 2-0 Maryville, and now it is pretty much troubling. Oh my god, this is troubling. This is absolutely troubling right now. Anyway, Sniper is trying his best to kill K. So, Sniper is evening out with K. I think if you're K right now, you're really happy with this matchup being even. Despite the fact that Sniper early on dominated. But with the bot being killed, and now Spirit's getting killed with the Azir TF matchup, Maryville is feeling good. Maryville is feeling a little bit good. 1K goal lead. Despite that, but you're feeling pretty good. You're feeling pretty good right now. Meanwhile, Mish right now. Oof. Mish and Breezy trying to push in the bot lane, but Breezy got chunked by now. My goodness. Meanwhile, Tomio will probably easily get the dragon, give the first one to Conviction. I believe that's the very first drink they have all series. This is it. Yep. This is their first one. Tomio gets it. And then now he's trying to fight for a Skull Crab, which unfortunately fails. Shuffle in. Meanwhile, oh my, what are you doing? TF doesn't have the gold card, and now he's gone. So, yeah. Meanwhile, Skull Apollo went by Yuji. Spirits. Oh my god. Oh god. Well, Sniper just killed K. Huge for the Ribbon. Huge. And goodbye, Sion Saudi. And Scary Jerry just killed Breezy. Scary Jerry just killed Breezy in the bot lane. This Cork is going to be absolutely scary. Oh my goodness. I said that Maryville's composition is pretty much in favor of them. And now that Scary Jerry is going to be scary on the Corky, it's bad. It's looking really bad right now as the grubs are now spawning. Well, goodbye then. It's now 3-1 in favor of Maryville University. Spinix is pushing Insanity back. Like, he is really, really chunking some damage on the Insanity. But Scary Jerry is going to be absolutely scary. Pun intended, by the way. He is going to be a nightmare. Meanwhile, Yuji is taking the grubs. He's probably going to take like 2 grubs and then walk out. Take just only the one. I think it's just only the one. Okay. Meanwhile, the Scion is doing work against Sniper, but Sniper hold his own, which is pretty good. And now here comes the Nocturne. And unfortunately, I do not see Quirky get it back in there. Goodbye, TF. Get a big shutdown. Massive shutdown. Massive use of the Nocturne ult to neutralize the Quirky. Yes, he got the polymorph, but unfortunately it doesn't work. Lulu gets stunned, and I believe she is dead. Yes, sir. Tomio with a huge kill. Now the game is even. The game is even, but pretty much in favor of Conviction. Look at that Nocturne ult. And the TF Global, of course, came in. Massive shutdown. I think he got 2 kills. Yep, he got 1 killed. And then another on Tomio. TF is getting an even game right now. And the ball lane is coming back. Meanwhile, Drake is in favor of Maryville. So they even up the Drake score and even up the game. It is now Infernal Soul. Woo-wee! Infernal Soul. You know how long we have an Infernal Soul in the series in a day like this? This is going to be massive. Massive soul for both teams. And unfortunately, I do not think it's going to be a massive bot dive in which you get the polymorph to get out. And unfortunately for me, she's not long for this world. He's gone. And I think Breezy is gone as well. So, yeah, 2 kills for Yuji. All the tower is pretty much in their favor. I mean, Maribel is doing pretty good in the early game. So far, so good in the early game. And we got a little bit of freeze, of course. As we look at a dead Yunara body, of course. Oh, I think they were. I think they are. Yeah. So they have a little delay, of course, with the internet. And all right. They're coming back, and whoa. Okay, they wow, they accelerated the game really fast. They've really accelerated the game really fast. So it was I think we're at the 25th minute, and they are taking Baron, and Maryville is getting like chunk. It's only day 1, man. It's only like these issues. These issues will happen in game 1. You know, internet goes out, all kind of stuff. These things happen. And let's just fast forward to see what happened. So I believe, yeah. So I think we come back and Sniper getting killed, and is dead. So our Sniper is dead, and yeah, this is not good. So while we were away, I think there was a lot of crap happening. So Maryville gets 3 Drakes to 1. Scary Jerry is actually looking at a beast. Sniper, I mean, that Riven thing is not working, man. Riven is not working. Spirix is doing work, and now they're getting Baron. So it's a lot of delays, lots of delays. But by the way, it's only 25 minutes. 25 minutes in, and now Maryville is in the lead and in control to win the series. My God. And now Mishka Gold Collector. Well, fantastic. Scary Cherry gets Gold Collector. That's amazing. Meanwhile, Sparings have Death Cap and Nash's Toot. It's gonna be absolutely scary. I think this is right now, if you're a Conviction, you're praying for a throw right now. But even then, I just do not feel good about you're facing against an Azir and then you're facing against a Corki with so much damage. It's gonna be too much for them, man. But they're gonna try to kill K, but he's so tanky. What you gonna do against the Scion? I don't think I have any damage in there. There's no damage on this team. Meanwhile, bot tier gone. TF trying to gold card to K, which again, he's tanky. What are you going to do? And that is now Soul Point. This is now Infernal Soul Point. If they could get there, they did. And now the Azir Shuffle. Oh my days, that is gone. Oh, that is brutal. Absolute brutal. 3 people down. And right now, that is pretty much game. I think that's pretty much game. We just have a little delay, of course. We came back, and then this entire game went hell in a handbasket for conviction. I'm not sure who's my MVP, of course. I will give it to Spirex, of course, for the Azir game. But I think right now we're at the end. We are literally at the end right now. Marvel is pretty much going top. Inhibitor is gone. Look at the goal lead. It is like teetering, and then now it's like balloon to a massive goal lead right now. I think nobody can kill you. I think nobody can kill K. K, mind you, had a rough first game, by the way. A really rough first game. And now he's like redeeming himself, come back, play one of those. I think he did fine in Rumble, but he's playing Sion pretty decently well, making front to back and all kind of stuff. He's 1.2k down, but that's just by pretty much like mercy rules. 1.9k on the jungle, 3.5 on the bot is pretty scary right now. As the bot inhibitor is going down, bot turret is going down, bot inhibitor is getting exposed right now. There you go. They're not thinking about ending the game. I was thinking they're trying to end the game, but unfortunately, they realize this is too much. Meech 0-4 on Renar. Like, my God. Okay. So we're at the 30-minute mark. Elder is coming up at 3 minutes, but I'm not sure we're going to get to Elder at this point. Scary Jerry's going to chunk Sniper out of here. And unfortunately, top Torrent is not long for this world. Goodbye. And now they're trying to chunk it out. Goodbye, Mr. Tomio. But is it enough? Is it all of that enough? They killed the jungler. Congratulations. But is it that enough? Scary Jerry's still there. And Spirix is still there. They killed Yuji, which is a massive kill, but doesn't lead to anything. Maybe Baron if you try, but they have to chase. They have to literally chase for kills. Breezy getting chunked right now. Insanity has to do something. Unfortunately, he's getting chunked by the Azir. Rammed in the car. Used the blast cone. And now the damage is way too much for them. And I believe now they can focus on Baron. No, they're not going to focus on Baron. They are focusing on Baron. Okay, so Baron is up right now. But I'm not sure they can get the damage. I am not sure they can steal this. So there's no point in stealing this right now with the inhibitors and all the super minions going into their faces right now. It is too much for them. So Baron goes to Maribel. It is a 5.5k goal lead right now. And this game is in terrible state right now. The minions, the inhibitor is trying to spawn. I think one of the inhibitors is trying to spawn in about 5 seconds or such. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Oh my God. Oh, Breezy tried to make a play, but unfortunately he got chunked out. And unfortunately, there goes your engage. And now Sion is coming in. Nocturne trying to turn off the lights. Miss Azir ulti. Gold call flash, but unfortunately, it's just too much. Scary Jerry is absolutely looking at a beast right now. I said Scary Jerry will be an absolute beast, and I said it. It is just too much for Marivale to go overcome, and they'll win the game and win the series. And yeah. 7-2-6. I think I got Scary Jerry 7-2-6. I wonder what will be the game and what will be the MVP of the game. Okay, I don't think they have a MVP, but I got Corky with a 7-2-6 on the Corky. Okay, now for my 3 stars of the series, ladies and gentlemen. this was something else. So okay. So let me just look at my. Let me judge everybody. I think Sniper did fine in the first game, but not too much in the second and third game. First star, I think it's gonna go to who's my first player. I think UG did okay. I think I'll give UG some love. I think UG deserves some love in the first game. I think Scary Jerry did well in the second game, and maybe I think the last game was all Scary Jerry. And I K had a rough first game. I think we'll go with Obstinius. Obstinatus. Obstinatus. And then for my team of the series, Sniper did good in the first game. I'm not gonna give him. Tomio, he did good. Insanity. I think Insanity. Considered that he didn't. The game was lost. I think the game was lost on my very first game. You know what? Since this entire series is over, I'm gonna go like gold.gg to look at the stats. Since the series is over, I'm gonna look at gold.gg for the stats. Let me just see. Okay. So let me just look at the entirety of the series, by the way. See who's my Timu of the series. UG did, well, Sniper did okay in the first game. Insanity did okay. I think Meech. I believe Meech, man. Meech didn't have a game that can carry. So I'm going with Meech for core conviction. And that is pretty much it. Ladies and gentlemen. I think that's all the games we have done. And by the way, there are 2 more games coming up today, but pretty much tomorrow for my co-streaming pleasure. We got NRG and we got Apex Mission Impossible, and then Sentinels versus Supernova. So those are 2 games only, and these are a rolling schedule, of course. So that means one game will finish and then another one will continue. I will probably do some live streaming on those games as well. So, anyways, thank you all for watching. I think that's the end of it. I think I did it for like, how long did I do this? Almost close to 5 hours. Close to 5 hours, everybody. I think we are done here. So yeah, thank you all for watching. You gonna have yourselves a good Friday. Enjoy yourselves with family and friends. I'm gonna enjoy my father's birthday weekend, so I'm gonna enjoy it with my dad, of course. Yeah, I'm spent. So, anyways, look out for the Death of a Team Origin series, which is coming up on Wednesday or pretty much any week, and I'm feeling motivated. And I will see you all next time. I thank you all. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for enjoying my stream, talking, getting my horrible commentary on point. But I'm just enjoying this. I enjoy this, watching all the talent in NLCL, and I'm gonna do this pretty much throughout the entire week. So thank you all for watching. Like, comment, subscribe for this channel, and follow me on Twitch, follow me on TikTok, follow me on X, and all kind of stuff. I will see you all next time, ladies and gentlemen. Peace.